Hello.
Hello, how you doing? Let me invite you in.
I probably gotta get out of my MySpace experience to do that, but yeah.
Okay.
What's happening?
Okay, you're coming too. Hang on. So
Heh.
I heard they're making a remastering Conan Exiles.
I wouldn't be surprised. That game was very popular.
Oh, they're apparently doing some tweaks to it. They're getting it ready for Unreal Engine 5, so it's going to get a complete overhaul on all of its graphics and fidelity. I was
Damn, that
listening.
game's going. That
Oh
game's going
man.
to become a roleplay central.
Oh
It
yeah, it
was
will.
already.
Oh,
It
it
was already
was.
before.
And they've updated a whole bunch of stuff to it now. When was the last time you played?
I never played it actually.
You
It came out
never.
around the time that. No, I
Oh
never
my
played Conan
God.
Exiles. It came out not long after Ark, so I evolved, and I played Ark.
Yeah, me and a couple guys jumped onto it when we were playing Ark. As soon as
And
we got,
I
because it came out, we were playing PlayStation, and a bunch of us jumped onto Ark and were playing it. Hey, dog, you ever play that?
yeah.
Nah, I don't even know what it is. But see, I know what Conan is, but I never played
Okay,
that game.
okay. So imagine a survival game, but it's based in the Conan universe.
Weird.
Oh no, no, no! It was just fun.
I'm not saying it's wasn't fun. Yeah, I'm just saying weird.
Oh,
You
you'd
always see
like it.
Conan as more as an RPG with a group.
Oh, you can role play with it. It's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Like there's a bunch of people who have whole guides and stuff on how to role play it, and systems and all that nonsense. It's a pretty wild game when you get deep into it. That's the game that I was amazed through the whole woke nonsense that happened. That game just flew under the radar and never had a single controversy. And that always shocked me because I would see people talking and there'd be some video game controversy and I'm just sitting there scratching the back of my head thinking, yeah, wait till y'all see Conan Exiles. That's really gonna hit the fan, and it never did. Never did the shit hit the fan on that game.
It's like, don't worry about me. I don't exist.
Like a little
Just keep
monkey
doing
meme
what
where
you're
he's
doing.
like looking to the side and looking back over like you don't see a thing, idiot. But yeah, that was one of those games, man. It was wild.
Don't look my way and we won't have a problem.
Oh yeah.
Because I've got a gut.
By the way, I made a new fighter for you.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Let me see where
Oh god, there's white shit everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Here it is.
Where is
I
it?
give you the Claymore.
Okay, I
Yeah.
gotta figure out where you're at here. Is this it? Oh. Oh, interesting. Make a nice little heavy gun ship.
Extremely compact.
Oh yeah. How's she
It's
fly
meant
though?
to land on a 3x3 platform, like you get right there,
Yeah.
which is going to be the new block. It
Oh,
fits
that's not
on there.
bad.
So it's got salvo-scripted rockets and 8 autocannons. And it turns on a dime. Its acceleration isn't great, but it's not bad.
Okay, I have a question. How the hell do you do this?
What did I do?
You have
How
you,
you fire
you
max
have
rate instantly.
yeah, your fire rate's instantaneous.
I just put them on there. That fire rate's got salvo-scripted.
Oh, the fire rate's not salvo scripted?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
The game automatically tries to fire it one after the other.
Ah.
I've got 8 guns. That's why maybe it confusing you.
Yeah.
Oh no, I see the pulse now. It does pulse them. Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
figure out what the frick was happening. So I pulled that trigger and I was like, it was so close to a decent fire. I was like, how the hell did you pull this off, man? No, that's a nifty little fighter right there.
Doesn't have anything long range. It just has. It's just mean,
Hmm,
and it's no. There's no like prototech or blah blah blah.
that's cool. Yeah, I don't get Prototech enough to justify it in a build yet.
No,
That's fair enough.
but it's just a short range fighter. Because even though you could go long range, you just can't maneuver a lot because the H2 is not that abundant.
Oh yeah, one more thing. While we're there, did you see the live stream last night?
No,
There was a live
It's,
stream last night.
I don't know, the
Oh,
last one we
wait,
did.
no, you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he did not. He wasn't there.
Let me see here. Here, dog, enjoy this.
the fuck was that?
We found a way to weaponize sound. Rexion found a way to weaponize sound. Then for like 2 hours afterward, we were figuring out the ultimate weapon to use this with. Hey, hey, hey. Oh well, it's just a prototype anyway. Yeah, this is the guy that puts like the sound block inside your deal. This is the final form of it. And then we took that and with a couple of careful ideas, I found a way to make it the most annoying and ruthless thing. Morgan Trell, the hell did I just hear? Yeah,
Don't worry, I killed it.
that's an attention getter, isn't it? Yeah, it's this little thing. Something Grexion came up with. We're not going to explain it because we're actually making a secret weapon with it for other players. Also, the dog, if you want to go take a look at the Architins, it's up there right now. Grexion's going to walk in here. I'm going to put the new one on. However, he perfected it last night with all the suggestions I made, so we've got a more terrifying version of that. Bro, first thing I heard when I joined in Morgan Trial, yeah. The last live stream, Grexion turned that sucker on, and I was sitting there thinking, wait, what kind of fucking glitch is going on here? I was certain we had glitched out or something.
I redid the broadsword. See what you think.
Where's it at? Also, I think we figured out what the missile issue was.
Um,
We have to get the missiles to target something specific when we launch them. Oh, cool. Do you have this on the workshop?
I think I did. I took it down. I thought. Why?
Hmm. Well, because I think we can probably hook up the missiles back to it and they'll actually work on the missile variant. Because Grexion got to looking at the missiles because I had the same problem you did. And he said it was because the missiles were not targeting something specific on the build. So it has to target like power, weapons, or something like that.
Mm.
So we could take
No, but
this nightmare of a ship you got here in terms of firepower, and we could turn it back into this. We could get this thing back where it's just got missiles to launch, at least 2 of them, and then you've got a capital ship. You got something that can wound a capital ship at least.
Right, we still need to figure out how many exactly we could probably fit under the wings of that.
I'm thinking to get the good amount of speed under mine, I'm probably just gonna have to go with 4, because once you get
Speeds.
to 6, now we could mount more. I'm not saying we can't mount more, but what I'm saying
Obviously,
is,
we have the gantry.
yeah, but 4 seems to be about the limit that this thing can go and still maintain good maneuverability. Now, like it does have standoff range. Once you start launching missiles, it'll get lighter, but not every problem is going to demand a missile. And the Mako works really good against large grid ships. It's not too easy at hitting smaller ships. Or well, it can. You just have to fire them a specific way. You gotta like drop them right before you get to the other ship, force them to kind of stall and turn so that that missile can hit.
No, but that's my new fighter. It's just no frills, no whatever.
Yeah, you just made a
Well,
brute
this
force.
ship
You just
needs
made
an
brute
ass.
force. Yeah, I know it does.
Your ship is missing an ass.
Yeah, I
Also,
know.
like my little hot rod.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Guns and rockets in your face. Not that fast, but very maneuverable.
I'm thinking I'm going to shorten the wings a little bit on the back end here. Pull them in like one more block so I can extend them up to a point. And I'm probably going to grab this and just pull it in. So I still have this interesting silhouette, but it's a little more refined, if you catch my drift.
So, what do you think of the metallic paint job on both of them?
Oh, I love the metallic paint. Reminds me of Transformers.
More than meat guy.
Gonna build something that looks like Starscream, I swear.
This is
Then
more
put a
like
script on it.
Thundercracker.
Then put a script on it. Every time you shoot the thing, Starscream's voice comes out of it. Starts screaming. But yeah. Been real good fun. Job sucks, but I can deal with it. What are we shooting over there?
Oh, that's just me.
Oh, okay.
Catch the Supreme Court news.
Oh, I saw that. And
People are losing their ever loving mind.
oh yeah.
I was like, oh.
Oh, the moment I saw that, I knew things were going.
Hello.
Hello. Oh wait, you need to get in.
I
Don't you?
sense you guys want to hear some music.
Oh
No.
no.
Doggy music goes, no.
Dog already
Yeah,
heard the
no, that's
music.
good.
We turned the mute. We had one of your
Yeah.
we had one of your devices here. We turned it on.
And then I systematically erased it with bullets.
You guys want to hear the upgrade?
No.
No.
Jeez. Well,
Leave it for
technically
the
we
enemies.
kind of have to. Well, do we?
We don't.
I'm just like, no.
Heard that the first time. It's like, see, this is why, Grex, this is why I say this is our super weapon, our secret nuclear weapon system that we can deploy, because one time of just the prototype and nobody wants to deal with that shit anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, so I like my hearing being in somewhat decent shape.
Oh, the upgraded version of
Okay,
this
look.
thing, the upgrades, if Grexion did the upgrades that I suggested, this thing won't just be a nightmare issue. It's going to be something that drives another player insane. So now it's not just you want your hearing intact. You're also going to want your sanity intact.
Sanity, what's that?
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, Badger, look over here.
Okay, where are you?
Asteroid.
Oh, geez, there it is. Oh, that is terrifying.
Do I?
Oh man. Yes, this is exactly what I was expecting.
Hi, Bundy.
We're gonna call
Nothing to
this.
see here.
We're gonna call this the either the Black Star or the Dark Taint. One of the. Oh, get away from that.
Perfect thing for this is called muting my fucking headphones.
Dude, if we were in person, I'd punch him.
I love it.
It's called a nifty little slider on my headphones makes the noise go away. So I keep my sanity and just blow up the thing making the noise until it like it can.
Yep, I would straight up punch him.
Imagine we deploy it.
One thing
Because
I
here's the fun
feel
part.
like that would be fun.
Did you put an antenna on it?
Yes, I can remotely pilot it.
Okay. We just make sure the antenna is not visible to anyone.
I could see how it'd be very PvP.
Oh yeah. Like Grex, put it out there over here on this side of the asteroid where I'm at. Just drop one. We're not going to turn it on. And then I want Dog to
Wait.
try and find it.
I'm busy. I'm building.
Can
Morgan trial every day we stray further from God.
Ah, man, who knew?
but the thing is, it only hides in the skybox on the skybox I use, which is Spacious Got Real. I tried it in the default one; it doesn't camouflage as well.
Yeah, we're in the default one.
Yeah, it doesn't camouflage that very well in the default one.
Yeah. Still be hard to see.
I can spawn it in, but I won't trigger it. But just so you can kind of see if I spawn a bit away.
Like we've got that thing at a decent distance, and they can still hear it.
I mean, the sound they all play the sound up to 500 meters, so
Yeah. Oh yeah. That is hard to notice unless you get
the
light to
issue
hit
is
it properly.
with 500 meter is within Earth's like automatic targeting.
Ah. Only if they know it's there. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, here's something interesting.
Wait, I
When
just
you
had
hit
an
the
idea.
when you hit the asteroid, come to here. When you hit the asteroid, the whiteness of the asteroid blinds that thing completely out. You have no idea where it is.
But I have had an idea because I remember
No, it
a
doesn't.
video I saw.
It blinds it enough, you'd have trouble finding it. If you did the modifications that I told him to, it'll F off when you get too close to it.
I know how to avoid.
So, I'm standing on the asteroid looking up, and it's very fucking obvious.
Probably from where you're at. Let me see here.
But the whiteness is strong with
It's
this.
very fucking obvious.
Where?
You can't see it.
Dude, look at the live stream. I'm looking dead in its direction, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
Wait.
I guess it depends on the person, so we can troll Badger with it really well.
Well, you can troll other people. Must be your settings or something.
Maybe.
My settings are based
This
on...
graphics card.
Let's see, where the oh, there it is.
Jeremy,
I have
or
an
graphics
idea.
card.
Oh, he's gonna put some.
So, yeah, the
Can you
thing
see it now?
is, if it's holding onto a
Okay,
non-powered
do you
block,
still have your
I can see it
Are-
very easily.
yeah? Do you have the do you have your HUD on?
No, I turned my HUD off to see if it blended in. No, it's a black box in the sky.
How the hell
It
are
may
you
as well be
seeing that?
bright fucking pink.
How the hell are you seeing it and I'm not?
okay.
I'll
So
take a screenshot and show you.
you guys want to know something funny?
No.
If I go now into the thingy and turn into space pirate, turrets will not shoot at it.
I don't think that's a thing, man.
Yeah, the Star Destroyer does, but it. Wait,
So,
no,
Peja, I posted it.
they patched it. Damn it. There was a
said,
thing where
Architin said, yeah, invisible
So-
this.
there was a thingy where if it was holding like a glass panel, like through mag blocks or like the landing gear, then turrets wouldn't shoot at it if it was stationary.
a
And
Yeah,
so
they
missile
it-
came
patched
by
that.
to try and hit it. A missile tried to hit it.
Oh,
I
There's
think
a
I saw
random
that.
active missile that just came by. So finally
Yeah, so-
a fucking target.
yeah. So that's kind of how you can like vanilla stealth is as long as the enemy grid doesn't have a direct line of sight to the grid and it's holding like
Bundy, you got to be trolling
block-
me because I can't see it in that deal.
non-powered block.
You can't see it in my thing either?
Are you colorblind or something?
No, I've got perfect vision.
Dude, I can't fucking see it.
I also
It's
can't
a-
see it.
It's a dark box of no fucking stars in like the middle right. Middle right bottom of the freaking thing. There's a space engineer right next to it. Hey Pedro, I think you're blinder than you think.
I can kind of see it, but I need to look very, very carefully at it.
It also might be because I play a lot of sniping games where I spot people from over a K away.
That's probably it.
But no, that shit to me is like, you may as well have painted it fucking pink.
I think it depends on which portion of the skybox is behind it.
Let me see here.
It also might be your PC, like your screen.
Maybe it's yours. What's the
I've removed it now, so if you're trying to look for it in game, you won't find it.
No, I know it's removed because I checked my HUD just now to see if it was even still there. I couldn't see
Okay,
crap.
checking from screen, because I have two screens, sliding it across. Okay, on the right screen it is slightly harder to see, but not very much, slightly harder. Like if I bring it up, yeah, it's still obvious as fuck.
It must be the sniper games. That's all I'm gonna say. I always did like
Hey,
machine
guys,
guns better.
I'm cheating at your game, I'm playing. I'm cheating from experience.
Well, the stealth system is not immune to people with decent eyesight. We'll put it like that.
Yeah, people with decent eyesight will spot your dumb ass. And probably send a missile barrage at you.
Most likely.
More than likely.
Or I'll
But
just use, the gunship.
I saw something interesting. So on Helldivers, they reverted some change on like a few bug enemies, I think.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
high
people have
guard.
a few things.
Yeah, because they're like, oh no, we found so armor value had been mixed on these, so we're changing them back to how they should be. And there are a lot of people who are like, well, this still won't fix what we're mad about. I've seen a lot of people talk about it and then comment in videos like the devs must think that just because they throw us a bone we'll be satisfied.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, right. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that y'all are actively under a review bombing campaign by one of the most malicious one of the most malicious fandoms ever to exist.
They're just gonna be happy that we actually give a fuck compared to a lot of other people. And we do something about it when we give a fuck.
Yeah.
Unlike most other fandoms who just bitch and moan, don't do shit about it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of funny. So, oh, you want a bit more on, do you? We can
How
play
many
that game
times
too.
must we teach you this lesson, old man?
How many times do we have to kick your ass before you understand?
I think this top piece here, I'm gonna put a small.
It's like that's a sad thing that they're essentially running the game kind of into ground right now, because like there's a lot of people who are suspecting that if the devs continue the way they're doing now, then Helldivers 2 will be dead by the end of the year.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. That's no.
Which is sad
There's
because
no
it's
doubt.
an amazing game.
Oh, it's a good game. I mean, there are some things that can be
Yeah.
improved. Don't get me wrong.
Well, they
There
took
are.
away so much like content capability from us. Like we're meant to fight as a group for new shit. They're like, no,
Yeah.
buy it.
I
Yeah.
wonder how much of that is that, because remember they did fire the original
PlayStation.
CEO. They made him leave,
Yeah.
and he was handling
Yeah,
things really
that's the
good.
thing. Like I've seen people say that if he hadn't left, then the game would probably be in a much better state than it is right now.
Oh yeah,
Wasn't he
more than
the
likely.
same guy that was, going out and messing with some people?
No,
Like, no?
No, I don't
no.
think so. No.
They had a okay. So what happened with that nonsense was there was that he was out there trying. He was actively messing with PlayStation, is what he was doing. PlayStation would come in and say
Yep.
something, and then he'd turn around and correct it on him. And he did that enough, it eventually pissed him off. The person that was out there actually actively messing with everyone was a rogue moderator, this one chick, and she just started screwing with the fandom because she was kind of a raving liberal and decided she's gonna. And their default setting is, oh, you get mad about something, well, now I have to like go after you for it. And she's kind of the reason the first review bombing actually happened. Like Helldiver, there was a mass refunding campaign that was happening to go at it, I think. And then she got on there and started throwing some wokey liberal crap at people, telling them that they were wrong about the game and that they should. I think at one point she said some stuff like you should feel bad for being the bad guys or something like that. And that's when the entire group revolted. There was a campaign that started, which was to basically give the game back after the whole PlayStation uh, One Thing fiasco. And
Hmm.
it only got worse when PlayStation announced, yeah, we're going to basically shut down a bunch of countries because we can't get PSN to these countries because they banned us. So we're
We
just going to
can't
cut
profit because we're assholes.
no,
But
because
then
they,
I feel like then you should probably think if they banned us, maybe we shouldn't force this because that's probably the
yeah,
reason we got
well,
banned.
they didn't force nothing. What they did was they said if they're going to ban us, then we're just going to deny Helldivers to these areas on PC. That's what really ticked a lot of people off. And that's what no, that came afterward. And that's what made the whole campaign just go forever. That
Hmm.
was the we're bombing it until their attitude improves nonsense. She came out there and started some weird woke bullcrap, and he kept coming out. The CEO did. He kept coming out and trying to correct stuff because he was like, "No, we're doing stuff for the fans and everything else." He kept correcting it, and eventually PlayStation made him step down. Apparently,
Yeah.
so then he stepped down, and that's when things have just we just haven't been able to get anything good out of the game recently, which is sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they have like an amazing like product. It's just if they were just a bit more nicer to the community and actually listen to feedback instead of saying, "Oh yeah, we listen to all feedback and don't do shit about it."
Not.
They might actually have more people be a bit more lenient when they do stuff like this, or they would be like, "Okay, we realize this was a mistake. We're gonna revert it." Because like I feel like
Well,
if they said like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna revert it because we realize it was a mistake," there is nothing that really stops them from changing out. Like, let's say they change out the 2 mechs in the war bond and replace with something else, and then give out the mechs for free.
well, the thing that's kind of making everything worse now is kind of the tone deaf response that's happening. They go in there, and I think the guy that's running things now went in and said, "Yeah, we know y'all want the mechs, and you want customizable mechs, and yeah, I would love to have a customizable mech, but we've kind of with 2 Gatling guns, but we've kind of pigeonholed ourselves doing this nonsense." I'm like,
Yeah,
just give us a mission where we can get the components for it and just let it go.
yeah, like
There's no reason to do what you're doing right now. You're just pissing
yeah,
people off
like
at this
there
point.
is no there's no valid reason for them to do what they're doing.
Yeah. It comes off, and I hate to say this, but it comes off as we're too lazy to do it, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or it's not even that. It's almost like, oh, you told us we have to do it, so we're not doing it.
Yeah. They're basically
They acting like little kids.
yeah, they're acting like
Again,
little
Yep.
kids on it. And the thing is, this right now is just this is Arrowhead's making right now. This is their bed. They ticked off the community, and now they're in an active review bomb. Now there's a whole bunch of the shit going on, and they're probably feeling like it's unfair, but it's the mindset of the player base is, look, we've been sitting here right now. The way I play Helldivers, I'm not even playing higher level stuff. There's no reason to,
Yep.
because
I
what
still
am
Because
get
I?
like
rid of
you don't
The only
get any
reason
increase.
the only reason I would play it's like, why would I play high level stuff? The only reason you go to the
You
higher
grind
level
metals.
stuff, super samples. There's Without
We can
super
grind
samples,
metals that way
there's no
too.
reason
And
to
like
go play the higher level stuff.
yeah, like that like I
And
have
I've bought
friends who play
everything.
like yeah, like I have friends who whenever I play with them, they only play Super Helldive, and I ask them like, why do we play Super Helldive? Like we have all the ship upgrades, we don't need any more samples. We're the only like higher reward is the medals.
Yeah,
But like you can casually play like level like 6 or 7 missions
yeah, you'll get those
and
in no
not
time.
get as much of a headache and still get like a good chunk of metal. Like it's just more medals that you get from higher level difficulty. You don't get any other better rewards.
Yeah,
The only thing you kind of get is weapon experience. You get more of that.
Yeah, that's true, but also like there also like certain bugs are also more prominent on Super Helldive, which the devs
Oh,
don't
yeah.
go because they don't play Super Helldive.
no.
It's
I
like
think another
why
thing that's exacerbated this whole problem has been when that one guy got um,
yeah, the
doxxed
one
and
who
threatened.
offered challenge to the devs that
Yeah,
hey,
who was
play
challenging the
Super Helldive
devs,
and I'll
and
donate to a
yeah,
charity, and he docked for it. He
yeah,
even
he
lost his
got
job because
yeah,
people called his workplace.
yeah. It was like, look, y'all are just the only thing that, and there's 3 camps of this. There's mine where we're just like, I'm in the middle. I'm like, look, y'all can fix this or not. I don't give a
Like
shit.
this is
Um,
why I've
eventually,
heard a
eventually
lot.
it's either gonna fall apart or I'm gonna go somewhere else. Okay.
Yeah, like
If
this
you
is
can't,
why I've also seen people say that they love the game but they hate the community.
yeah,
Because I don't also I don't understand this. Like there's such a like wide I've seen this like a wide spectrum between player levels and how they act. It's like low level, they're like, oh, I enjoy the game, and it's like mid level, and they get so salty on anything, and then at max level, they just like, hey, gun go boom.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where I've seen people who aren't max level, they use the SOS beacon to bait low level players to join missions, and then they kick them the moment they join.
Huh?
Yeah,
That's actually kind
it's
of funny.
like like they don't play on like high level mission. They play on like levels where we'd commonly find like level 20,
Low
30
levels.
play. Yeah. And it's gotten to the point where some people have said that they bought the game, joined them a random game, got kicked, and then immediately went to refund it because they didn't want to play a game with where such behavior is allowed in game, especially towards newer players.
That's fair.
And I was like,
Yeah.
that's completely fair, but it's also the fact that the devs don't do anything about said toxic community.
Well, there's not a lot you can do with the toxic community.
Yeah, but
You're gonna
like
have
it's like
assholes all the time.
Dicks are going to be dicks.
But if you're
yeah, but
gonna, if you
then
want to
again,
fix, if you're wanting to fix something like that, you would have to put some type of penalty to it. Like if you're gonna
yeah,
be in that area and all of a sudden you're gonna kick that other player, guess what? You, and they kind of did fix this early on in the game. One of the major things that was going on is if you were in a match, the way they did it now they've completely jacked everything up because the way the enemies operate. Originally, the enemies operated on there was a certain number of enemies that would spawn, and there was a certain combination of enemies that would spawn based on what difficulty you were at. And every player, as long as y'all grouped together and stayed together, you would get one player's worth of enemies. This is why in Helldivers early on, when we would all jump off and branch off and try and do our own thing, y'all have noticed now we will be on Super Helldive. Bundy will run off and go do something. I'll run off and go do something with Dog, and it's not getting any more stressful when we break off. You would
yeah,
break
no,
off in the early game, and you were just getting swarmed, and you couldn't. And once you figured that nonsense out, someone figured that out, throwed it up onto the Helldivers Reddit, and we all knew how that operated. Then it was like, oh, okay, so we're gonna have to like band together and fight as a team. And once you did that, it made the Super Helldive a lot easier with multiple players. I
yeah,
think the
but
reason
one
they
thing,
they changed it up now and how it works is the person who is on the Helldive, and I'll tell you why they did this. Because when I explain what this is and then I tell you why they did it, you understand why there's so many problems with Helldivers now. What they've
yeah,
done
but
now
another
is,
I've
oh,
seen people discovering is on the commando missions, stealth apparently doesn't work for the host because
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
if there's a line of sight
and
between
that's what I'm
you
getting
and
at.
let's say a hawk, yeah, the hawk will start turn towards you.
Yeah. So like in stealth missions, if you have C4 and you're the host and you throw it onto something, it automatically recognizes you. No one else does.
Yeah,
That's because the enemies now aggro the host player. The reason that they're doing this and the reason why that stopped a lot of the toxic stuff was if you're in the game and someone gets in there, and this was a complaint by bitch divers who bitched about stuff all the time. Y'all are technically the responsible for this if you're listening. If any of y'all find this live stream and you want to know what I'm talking about, the ones that sat out there and complained about how difficult it was, they turned around and changed it to this new way. So now, instead of one guy going in there pulling new players in just to troll them, what would normally happen is you do that and you try to complete the mission, and now you're dealing with 4 players worth of enemies. They just spawn constantly. Arrowhead's response to that was, well, we're going to give you all the enemies in there, but they're all going to target the main player. So it's always targeting that one person. The problem was that created such difficulty on the host player that they dumbed down the enemies. So even if those players now leave, you're not dealing with the same number of enemies. Once you kill those enemies off, it goes back to its original spawn rate now. And that has now enabled a bunch of troll divers to come in there and just fuck with people. because now they don't have to worry about accidentally overpopulating the entire server and having to and really getting their butts kicked by people by the enemies because they've jacked up. Because of that, now with that change, and that's also in conjunction with the stealth. This has now fucked up the stealth so badly. And one of the reasons they also did this wasn't to deal with the troll divers. It was because people figured once they figured out you get the same number of enemies, and as long as you stick together, it's going to be a single player's worth of enemies. One guy could basically stealth super hell dive. So then it was like, oh, well, now you're stealthing super hell dive. We're going to do something to make super hell dive a lot more difficult. If you're going to stealth it anyway, what's the point? So we're going to make the enemies attack you. So if you're in super hell dive and suddenly your buddies leave, now not only are you having to deal with a whole bunch of enemies, but sometimes those enemies would just kind of F off and go off in their own direction because there wasn't anybody there. There was a balance to it. Now it's not. Now they just come after your ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The vengeance.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which I've seen that also like doesn't help, the kind of made things worse.
Oh,
Like
I
I've
agree.
seen people who are like, I would much rather prefer how it worked before than how it works.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff which we're different right now.
But like with like how the enemy targets players, there's people who said that they much rather prefer how it was before and the difficulties of it than how it is now, because at least how it was before, stealth actually worked.
Oh yeah.
They fixed stealth and then they ruined stealth.
Yeah, which it's also another fucking issue is that, oh, we fixed stealth for the stealth warbond, and then a little bit later, like, yeah, we broke stealth.
I'm trying to figure out how you did that. I don't understand how
Cool.
that's broken all of a sudden.
Okay, so now we gave you the stealth, but we're onto a new one, so we don't give a fuck about you anymore.
Yeah. Like, that's also what I've seen people complain, is that they add, like, they fix stuff for the, like, paid warbond, but then the moment the next one comes, they don't care if they broke stuff for the previous warbond.
I think me and
Like, I'm pretty sure by the next warbond, they're probably gonna fuck up mechs again to the point where it's like.
well, yeah, you
the
got to remember this
changes-
is PlayStation.
They already
the
fucked up
this
mix.
one.
They
Yeah,
already
yeah,
fucked them up.
fair enough.
Like one of the things you got to realize also is it's PlayStation you're dealing with. PlayStation
Yeah,
has
true.
this weird hard-on to
Fucking over the players.
no, they don't fuck with the other players. What they do is they have this weird hard-on to take a system within the game and try to force players to buy it. It's a big problem with COD in that the way Call of Duty works now, when they want you to buy a weapon, none of the weapons are consistent. That's why people would go into Helldivers and chase a meta. They come out of Call of Duty and they'd be chasing the meta and there's no meta. There's
Yeah.
not a single meta. The only thing there is just shit guns. That's it. There's just a shit gun that you don't want to use. The Liberator concussive is one of the shittiest guns in the game. And the stupid part is it was one of the most powerful guns in the game. Because one of the things the Liberator concussive had going for it was the explosive damage.
Stagger.
No, it's not stagger. It used to be an explosive damage weapon. And because you were
Oh,
launching explosive damage, you could fuck up another enemy pretty quick with it. It would whittle down damage onto enemies that required explosive to kill them. It was, and I'll be the first one to say it. It was pretty damn overpowered because when I first had it, it was great. I loved that thing. And then they went in there and they were like, "Yeah, this is just way too powerful, guys. We're gonna have to nerf this." And they nerfed it. That was when the first nerfs came around. And I was like, "Oh no, dude, just don't do this." And then it sucks after that. Now it fucking sucks. I'm glad I've maxed that thing out so I don't have to do it again.
Yeah, the fucking, didn't you call it a ducky gun or something? The rubber ducky?
Yes, the
It's
rubber
rubber
duck gun.
chicken.
The rubber chicken gun. Oh, yeah.
And we're going, will you fucking stop that?
I'm sorry, Dad. This is how Arrowhead made me. Well, Arrowhead is fucked in the head.
Literally.
But yeah,
Like
I understand the people sitting back there going, we need more content. We need to be able to do things, and there's nothing to do. Like in the Arrowhead's
that like
biggest
what I
problem.
don't understand is they say it's like, oh, like we like I know a lot of different like game companies like, oh, we don't know what the player base want. They're asking too much. Like they're just asking for simple like just
Yeah,
better mission content.
Helldivers is a so Helldivers player base are a passionate, simple group.
Yeah.
That is the best way to put it. Passionate and we're simple. And if you don't
Yeah.
fucking listen, we'll punch you in the face for it.
Oh, what's going to happen is they're just going to come in there and start wrecking things. That's how
Yeah.
the Helldivers. That's how the Helldivers community operates.
We will straight up just pull our fists up and punch your face in a few times until you
Oh,
figure it out.
they'll start damaging the game because here's the
Mhm.
thing. Here's the thing that Arrowhead messed up on. They stupidly forced the Helldivers community to implement the only method of forcing PlayStation to listen to them that they've got. And the only thing they can do to get PlayStation to listen to them is review bomb. And it's worked
Yep.
before, and it worked so well last time that we got a cape out of it. So,
That's what I find funny is I've seen people say that like with the whole review bomb, it's like, oh boy, I can't wait to get a tape out of this.
oh yeah, there's another cape coming because they're going to have to. PlayStation's going to have to just placate everybody after it's over with.
I think PlayStation needs to just shut up the fuck up and leave it alone.
They can't. They're not going to because what they what they think they can do is they think they're going to be able to just force the game into whatever direction they want it to go. The thing is, you've got a CEO. I think me and I was talking to. Well, that's not going to work. I was talking to Bundy about this. They did this with Star Wars Galaxies. Old game, really good game. And basically, the CEOs in there, the guys up top, wanted when they made the game, they came up with this very cool system. So in the original Star Wars Legends lore, being a Jedi was right after the Clone Wars happened, and it was like, okay, Jedi are rare. It's very hard to become one, and you have to be someone special in order. You have to have special midichlorians and everything. So the CEOs asked the developers, said, "Hey, can you do something that balance the game out?" And it was a reasonable request. Make Jedi a rare thing. And so they implemented a system that you had to, when you started a character, there was a certain number, there was like four different areas you had to get good in. You could not just jump in there and go, oh, hey, look, I'm going to do this. And there was not a set pathway to get there. The thing that made it different also was that you would do like different jobs. You had to get in with like four different jobs. You had to do them you had to unlock them and master them in a certain fashion. And then that would get you on the path to being a Jedi. You would start developing Jedi powers. They would just start coming up, and you would start developing the ability to become a Jedi. The plan was that players would do this, and then they would start building Jedi orders. One problem with this entire system was every single person, because also the thing is, how do you keep a whole bunch of people from becoming Jedi? How do you stop millions of Jedi from just descending onto a mass multiplayer planet? You find a way to make it rare. So, like I told Bundy, I said, you could go in there and you could start a character, and then you could go through and fuck up and never get to be a Jedi. If you went back, found out what someone else did, how they got to be a Jedi, you could go back on that same character, do it exactly the same. Your criteria for all three characters was random. It was a random set of jobs and skills that you had to master in order to become a Jedi, and you had to master them in a specific order. They were sitting there talking. Do you know how long that the game developers actually put it into a computer system and calculated this stuff on how long it would take before the company would see their first Jedi? Do you know how long it was supposed to take? 8 fucking years. 8 years before they would ever see a Jedi. That is an amazing system. And what happened
Yep.
was, at about year 2 or 3, the CEOs got sick and tired of it because they overpromised. What they should have done was they should have not promised Jedi and just let it go. Let the players play it out. They come in there and they said, "Yeah, you can be a Jedi in the game." The marketing department went with, "You could be a Jedi." Well, turns out all the players
That
are
was
sitting there
dumb.
after a while going, "Hey, so and so game company, why the fuck ain't I a Jedi yet? Where's my fucking lightsaber?" And they overpromised, basically. They should just let it become a surprise and then tell everyone, "Yeah, you've got to figure out these skills and everything, and you got to work them in a certain order and master them in a certain order." Then you could add a prestige system and some other stuff. You could probably actually get a little more money off of it. What do? They go in and they told the company, they said, "Hey, introduce a handhold system so that the players can just figure out how to be a Jedi." First Jedi that shows up was this one chick. She told them, "Hey, I got this prompt when I did my deal." Everyone realized where the prompt was. They thought by hiding it, it would make it much, it would still do the same thing the CEOs did.
No.
No, it didn't.
No.
Fuck no.
And there were dudes, I never got to play on the servers. There were dudes on the servers that were coming back while I was in college saying, "Man, the game is dead." I was like, "What do you mean it's dead?" And they're like, "We got onto a planet and they're playing rebel side and said we expected like the empire side to come in and fight us." They said, "Nah." What happens? An entire it looked like a rave coming up, a waving rave coming over the top of a hill. Nothing but dudes with multicolored glow sticks just charged in there and killed the entire freaking group of rebels. And the Jedi were super powerful. They could
Hmm.
block blaster bolts. They could send blaster. They used what was the game? The Phantom Menace, the game. The
Oh
Phantom
yeah.
Menace, the game system was you just timed your lightsaber swing. You could hit the bolt, and then you just sent, as long as you were targeting that whatever you were hitting, it just sent the bolt back into them. There were dudes just running in there, just spam clicking the lightsaber and deflecting blaster bolts, wielding the force, knocking multiple dudes across the map. They were fucking gods, and you had a billion of these bastards coming over the hills just to wreck your shit. And then the game just started going downhill. Like now, players have gone in and they've basically taken back over the game and they're reworking it and trying to work the system to make it more fair. But the old system worked out real good. But the problem is it's corporate greed.
Yep.
There's a difference between people
That's
who
usually how
build
it
something.
goes.
Yeah, there's a difference between companies who do like a passion project and they make a lot of money at it. And then there's corporate greed. When you got the big wig up on the top, he wants his money and he wants it now, and he doesn't care what he's got to destroy to get it. Your entire
Nope.
childhood. What is the Fairly Odd Parents? I think it is. Who is that? Monty something, and his claim to fame
Yeah.
is the destroyer of your childhood dreams. Is most CEOs, hedge funds, all of them. I'm not saying I'm not a communist, but I can tell you right now, I understand how I people ask the question, how do communists keep recruiting? I know.
No, like the thing is, like I've seen a lot of like American streamers say that like communism looks perfect on paper.
Oh, it doesn't work on paper either.
No,
Hmm.
it's like someone said like it looks good on
That's
paper,
Ron Bobby.
but the execution of it usually what's
One greedy
killing.
cunt. Usually what
Yeah,
happens.
pretty
No,
much.
the problem with communism is Karl
It
Marx did
sucked.
not understand what wealth was. When you understand what wealth is, then you understand very quickly communism doesn't work. The
Mhm.
reason
Yeah.
communism doesn't work is because Karl Marx believed that wealth was money. The problem is when communism is implemented, the communists quickly realize, oh, wealth isn't just in money. It's not just monetary stuff. You can also get wealth from the things. If you know what the basis of wealth is, the most basic form of it, then you understand why communism doesn't work. You know what the most basic form of wealth is? Food. If you
Yep.
can go to bed at night without with a meal
Like
in your
that's
stomach, you are wealthy, according to
yeah,
most of the
like
world. And when you
Mhm.
yeah,
got farmers,
basic
that creates
necessities
a
in a sense.
problem. Yeah,
Yeah, like any basic necessity is essentially like just the basic of wealth.
yeah.
If you
If you
go to
can,
bed not being hungry, or like there's a bunch of different stuff like it's just basics of wealth.
If you have a car, you're rich compared to the rest of the world.
oh yeah,
Because most
Yep.
of the world doesn't have cars, they don't have motor vehicles. Most of them have scooters at the most.
yeah.
Yeah,
If
like
if
I
you got
know.
if you have a vehicle, you're wealthy. If you have
Oh, this is a
like
bit funny.
the thing was
So
when communists came to the United States, I think it was Gorbachev or whoever it was when he first came to the United States and was we were starting to do like the SALT treaty and starting to figure out how we could possibly live without having a nuclear
pretty
arsenal pointed at each other.
ownership.
Yeah, and he came in there and I think Reagan was showing him like one of our grocery stores and he said, "I'm not impressed by this because I know how this game works." He said we do the same thing over there. We go out, we when we want to show off, we go get a grocery store built up. My predecessors would do the same thing. They'd go fill a grocery store with all the food in the area. And that tells you a lot about communism because for some people who've never been to the States, you can't we have Walmart, okay? If you've never been to Walmart, you have no idea what wealth is. Walmart doesn't work unless you are one of the wealthiest nations on the planet. There's a certain level of personal individual wealth you have to be at because their whole entire model is we're going to make billions of dollars selling the cheapest shit possible. You go into
Which is like
Walmart, it's just about every
I saw.
Walmart now is a super Walmart. And it's
Yeah,
rare that
but
you find a small town Walmart. And every
it
one of those
better.
Walmart, even smaller Walmarts now carry at least a frozen food aisle and a bakery goods aisle. Super Walmarts have an entire produce. A third of the store is devoted to just food, and the store covers thousands of square feet of floor space. Like,
I
and
know
that's
one streamer
that's common in
who.
like every single town in the every single city in the United States. There's a Walmart somewhere. You got to be a town of like 600 to not have a Walmart.
What I find fun is I saw a podcast where this one streamer said, "Who would you?" 'Cause it reminds me of because he mentioned Walmart in this quest. It's like, who would you much rather trust to get you to Mars? Elon Musk, the guy who's super like autistic of getting to Mars, or
Mhm.
Walmart?
Oh, it's not
That's
that.
a
You trust
really funny question.
and if I can tell you how that question goes down. Number one, Elon to get you there, to get people on Mars and get them started doing something. Walmart, if you want to get average civilians up there. Because all you have to do is tell Walmart, hey, if you put a Walmart up here, we can actually if you can figure out how to put like food and all this other crap up here on Mars, we can start bringing humans over here. Within about 10 years, they're going to populate up. You're going to have a whole new division of wealth to work with. Walmart's
Gonna
going
be
to
a
get
wall
civilians up there
with
in
the
no time.
largest
Guess what?
parking
Guess
lot.
what, Bobby? You're gonna be stocking store shelves on Mars. How does that sound? They'll just start transferring. They do it right now. Like some people don't realize this, but Walmart, if they decide they
But
need you at a different store, they just pick your ass up and they say, "Hey, you're going over to like say you're working in Kansas City, and they say, yeah, we need you to go to St. Louis." You're like, "I don't want
To
to
be
go work in St. Louis." No, you're going to St. Louis, or you're going to get fired because that's a
to be
mhm.
fireable
fair, I think
offense,
the
refusing
funny
orders from
problem
Walmart.
I think the one comp I would probably trust more than either Elon or Walmart to get me to Mars is probably Waffle House.
Oh, dude, Waffle House will get you there, no problem.
Yeah,
Fucking,
People don't understand.
fucking,
Like, you
Or
got to go to
smoke
Waffle
it
House at
with
least
a
once.
smoke
fucking steal
they
team
one hand and a
Walmart.
spatula in the other.
they have Waffle House in Australia, mostly in Sydney and Canberra. It's the only two real spots where we have a Waffle House, I'm pretty sure.
How does that work out?
Well,
Waffly
Sydney is Sydney, and Canberra is Canberra. That's kind of how that works out. Canberra, you can get away with a lot of shit that is illegal everywhere else.
That sounds about right.
Because, Australia is capital territory. But it's really not, because it's just a small part of New South Wales. The cunts that just go there want to say, oh no, it's its own thing. It's a 2-hour drive from Sydney to Canberra.
Also, I don't know if any of you have seen the videos. Well, I've seen a few of them pop up. We're apparently getting new small grid doors with the
Oh,
economy
yeah,
2 up.
no, we're getting new large grid ones.
Oh, new large grid. Okay, because the ones I saw was small grid, but they're
Oh,
like
the ones
they're slow.
Yeah,
Those
the
I
ones
think
I
there's a
saw were
small
large
grid.
grid that was
I think
slow.
Space Engineers 2 is getting a small grid. Because I don't think they've got
No,
a
'cause the
small.
video
It might be both. No, it might.
Could
Okay,
be.
so we might be both getting a large grid and a small grid.
Yeah,
Select door,
maybe.
because you saw the 2x1
Usually
doors,
with
yeah?
doors, we do get
Yeah.
both.
Okay, color me
It was
impressed.
basically a 2x1 sloped door, but I saw the one for large grid, not the small grid. It's me, I'm Mario.
Don't worry, I'm trying to make the ass as sexy as possible.
My ass comes pre-spread.
Thinking about like cars that we were talking about before with commune and such. One
Mhm.
funny thing is North Korea actually has the record for the biggest car theft because they
Well, of
ordered a
course.
bunch of Volvos from Sweden and they never paid for it.
Well, they don't have the money to pay for it as well. The fact that
Yeah.
Volvo accepted the deal,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
is
of on Volvos. Not gonna lie.
that's
What I
your own
find
fault.
funny is
Kind of
Volvo
consider
keeps
the
like
sword.
every year Volvo
You know
keeps
they're
sending
broke.
bills to North Korea for the cars.
You know North Korea's broke. It's run
Yeah.
by a big fat country, alright? For God's sake.
Kim Jong Il, not Kim Jong Good.
Kim Jong
What I find
Il.
even more funny than Volvo actually accepting to send them to North Korea is Volvo keeps sending a fucking invoice to North Korea too. Every year.
Yeah,
Motherfucker, you owe me some money. North
It hurts
Korea's
to
like,
imagine
try.
come and get it.
Volvo makes her
It
own
hurts to
army
try, though,
to go
right?
kick his ass. Where's my
Volvo
money, you
shows up.
motherfucker?
Volvo shows up with an entire army. Kim Jong Un, holy
Mhm.
shit!
Here
Volvo
comes the
air
Luftwaffe, motherfucker.
Volvo fucking airdrop suit drumming on.
America's just sitting back there raking in the money because we're the only country that has the logistics to send Volvo over there. We're technically not attacking you. We're just facilitating your demise.
Yeah. But what I found really funny is when North Korea said like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna support Russia. And we're gonna send you North Korean soldiers to Ukraine," and they had to send them back because they realized, "Oh shit, these soldiers now have access to unregulated internet."
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, that was
Oh
funny.
no, they're also being used as cannon fodder, like
Yeah,
human shields, and mistreated like hell. I doubt North Korea actually gave a fuck about that part.
yeah, but also their soul apparently with access to the internet just couldn't keep their hand out of their pants.
Oh yeah, Like they,
Mhm.
Elon, the biggest mistake Elon ever made was giving Starlink to a tribe that had never seen technology before. They were
Yeah.
like a Stone Age tribe out in the middle of Pacific on an island. Just left them with
Actually, they
Starlink and like all the ability to like solar generators and everything just to keep the power going. And they left for a bit, came back, and the tribe had basically collapsed because none of the guys could
Yeah.
stop watching porn. I
Yep.
I told my wife, I said, you want to know why we got the Cold War? She's like, why? I said, because there is a God. And he basically said, yeah, America has earned the right to have a nuclear bomb, and Russia stole it. They were not worthy of it at the time. Sorry, Ruskies.
There's a lot of like when you look at like some of the shit that's like people have done, it's like, yeah, there's some people who probably doesn't deserve the oxygen they're breathing.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
there is. I like the fuckers that stole my dad's electric dirt bike while I was at D&D.
Okay, what now?
So my dad has a Suron Ultra B dirt bike, which is road registered, and because I wrecked, I was borrowing his,
Oh, someone
and it
stole.
got
Oh,
stolen while I was at D&D. And it came back.
ah,
They basically put it on its side and jumped on it to break the steering lock. They ripped the number plates off, all the indicators off, hot wired it to get it to turn on. The mechanic said they're surprised that the steering didn't just lock back up
because of the way
while
they
they were
were
riding it.
while they were riding it.
Because
What
no,
was it?
because of how
What
they
was it? Were they trying to steal it to sell
motorbikes
or
have the
just
steering.
joyriding?
Probably steal it to sell, maybe. They took all the decals off of it,
Oh, dear
scratched
God.
the VIN code, the
Ah,
VIN number.
yeah, they were trying
But
to.
but
Yeah.
yeah, they because of the way that they broke the steering lock, that steering lock on that bike is very hardy. It's fucking welded properly to the frame and shit. Where if they just turned the handles the right amount, it could have snapped back into place and locked up again mid riding.
This is why low trust societies suck, folks.
Also, they with where that person was found is in a newly built apartment that the government gave to them, like brand fucking new. Oh, is this your shit, Grex?
No, it's not my. I found on the workshop. It's a small green gone large over the pelican from Halo.
I see.
It's about like it's almost as big as your thing.
I think mine's just a bit bigger.
Yeah, like wings. I think wingspan. What? No, it's slightly longer too. Yeah, slightly long as wider wing.
Bit more gun pop. Um, bit more firepower.
Like this thing can only carry one passenger, only one seat in the back of it.
I haven't tested how many I can fit in the back of that. I was partially expecting your ship to crash into me. I had it coming close. I'm like, I
Yeah, I
feel
was
like you
coming
missed.
in. I was coming in, and that thought crossed my mind right up until I hit, and I was like, we're too committed now. Let's just gun it.
Oh, look at this monstrosity.
I'd say we're just a paint job away of getting this thing finished.
Hear me, Badger?
Wait, where you at? Oh, nice. Well, that's Grexion. Where are you at?
They,
Anyway,
oh,
Grexion's
they.
still pretty cool.
Right above you.
Oh, right above me. Let me see.
What the
Oh, that's neat.
Okay, so you can't put anything in front of the blast door blocks.
No, you can't. Something blow up?
Yeah, the thing that was adding the cool effect. I can mod it back up without any issues.
Ow.
Just, irritating, that's all. It looked fucking cool.
Yeah, a little gunship expanse inspired.
That sounds fun.
Add some light, Badger.
Well, it's got two
That's-
rocket launcher turrets, two assault cannon turrets, and four auto cannon turrets.
Well, I got plenty of rocket pods.
And it's got two reactors for the Prototech engine and the ass hand.
Well, this ship works as well as a nice little torch when you build.
Whoops, those are backwards.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That was close. Into the great beyond.
Three small thrusters are not enough. I have to get one more at least. Where's the thrusters at? There they are.
Yeah, I completely forgot that I had this blueprint downloaded. I found this on the workshop a while ago.
Oh, that helps. Now, the only problem is this thing smokes all to hell because of the underslung weapon systems. The way the wings are set up. Where is my programmable block at? There we go.
Prepare for a high-speed pass.
Jesus Christ, seeing that fly over is just terrifying.
That's what I like to hear. Going at muck fuck.
It's a better idea. Let's do this. Get an idea. Hold on.
I'm actually also able to go over 100 meters a second of this. Hi there again.
Jesus Christ! I see you fly past and you spin.
Oh, you want to see something terrifying? Watch this thing silhouette fly over the top of you.
No, I'm talking about Bundy's dropship.
I know. Me and him were talking the other night before you got on. We were messing around with the ships, flying them around, and we figured out real quick the some of the stuff we're building right now has a wicked silhouette coming off of it.
Go in
Do
hot.
this to
Jesus Christ!
Get that close and around the asteroid to go.
You're
I'm
gonna
not
hear a
going any
boom
slower
here in a
than
minute.
100.2 meters a second.
Hey, Bundy, you should call that thing the Dragon Roach.
No, it's called the P-38 Hercules.
Did you see the video I sent you of the actual Hercules in real life?
The spruce goose.
No.
No, there is actually a Hercules. I think it's C-130 is the Hercules, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but I believe there was one that's called the Hercules that was made completely out of wood. It was called the spruce goose.
Yeah.
Actually, hey, Doja, am
That
I
was an
faster
insane
than your
ship.
Is this shit faster than yours?
I don't
Just
know.
because of this some reason bullshit going quicker than 100 meters a second?
Let me see. Usually, it might be all I can do. My ship only maxes out at 99 meters per second.
Oh yeah, I'm.
Oh wait, nope. I'm up to 120 something now. 100.20 something meters per second just by turning. I can
Oh no,
I
it's
can
straight.
I can speed drift. I can drift boost like you can in Mario Kart.
Dog, that's the aircraft I'm thinking of. Howard Hughes, age for Hercules. The fact that it needs to launch from water and that it needs to be towed into position via tugboats.
I need to put some ice apparently in this.
All right, dog, why are you floating away?
I'm flying my ship.
Oh, you're flying the ship?
My hydrogen levels are so fucking low right now. Shit,
It will
so
be
much.
interesting to see all the new blocks that we get the update on Monday.
Yeah, because there's always one block you get
Oh,
that
also, I don't know
redefines
if
the
any of
entire warp, the
you,
entire deal.
I don't know if any of you knew this, but Tuesday, that was the 28th, they released the game called Sandbox, which is
Oh, what is that?
a game made by the creator of Garry's Mod,
Oh,
and he actually got a agreement with Valve to use their latest game engine, the same engine they used in Half-Life Alyx. And one feature they're planning on implementing that they also have an agreement with Steam and Valve to use this. They just haven't been. Is the ability to publish the games you make in SNbox on the on the Steam store.
Oh,
So you can make a game in a game and then sell it on the store.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's using the
Interesting.
2 engine, which is the same as Half-Life Alyx and Counter-Strike 2.
Oh, that's gonna. Damn.
Yeah,
So you can make a mod with the assets that are in there.
yeah, and it says here, game editor, create your
So
own
they're gonna
games
take
in our
they're taking a
intuitive.
shot at Unreal Engine, basically.
Yeah, so it says here,
Nice.
game editor, create your own games in our intuitive editor with, I don't know how, but so you can script with real-time hot loading,
Ooh.
and it says here,
If
publish
they
to
could,
Steam, coming soon. Take your
if
game standalone on Steam, royalty-free. So you don't need to pay any royalty to SNbox if you choose to publish your game on the store.
oh, so you keep
And
100% of the profits.
when the creator was asked about it, he said that it's his way of saying thanks to Steam, because Steam took a chance on him with Garry's Mod, so now he's doing the same to the community.
That's cool. So everybody, y'all could
Yeah,
make it. So everyone
yeah, like
listening, you could go out and make you a game on Steam
yeah,
soon and be able to keep 100% of
yeah,
it.
and that's what also interesting because people ask like, but like, what about like, why do you have it royalty free? And he said like, I've made enough Garry's Mod. I don't need to get any more from this game.
I made my money. Now go make yours.
Yeah. What I found that they show some screenshot of some games. It's like a zombie like horde shooter game. Then there's Roller Coaster Tycoon, and then there's like a parkour game. So you can literally make whatever you want. Like there's already people who have made maps and game modes where you can literally play it.
Who the
Like,
fuck did that? Dog, you
But
shot the platform where we're building.
sorry, I just said I
I
found
will
this.
obliterate you instead if you would like.
No, I was targeting the leftover blocks out here.
Oh,
Well,
target
yeah,
something else.
All right.
I see the
yeah.
impact.
Well, the one hole in the front of the platform, that's from the thrusters.
I'm talking about this one, the one that's like in the platform.
Yeah, I see that one now. Oh boy.
I
Also, the
turned
thruster
on
shroud that's
target
on fire.
neutrals. I thought I was far enough away.
Ah, target neutrals. Okay.
Yeah, shit, it's neutrally being built.
We'll get ready for a whole new generation of Skibbity toilet because I think that's how the I think that's
Yeah,
how that
Gary's
game that
mod
got
is
made.
where. Yeah, that's where it came from. It came from Gary's mod.
Tell you what, though, with that new Helldivers warbond, I love the heavy armor. That's cool.
I love the disposable machine gun. Holy shit. That thing is awesome.
In Super Helldive, those things are fucking handy.
The fact that you can drop, the fact that you get 2 of them on a drop, that's just
Yeah.
absolutely awesome.
Yeah,
Because if you run into
600
a
rounds of go
situation,
fuck yourself.
yeah, and if you run into a situation where you need extra machine guns, your buddy can just grab one and have some fun with it.
Too bad you can't dual wield them.
Oh god, that'd be awesome. Don't tempt me, dog.
Give us heavy armor that allows us to dual wield fucking machine guns. We're already fat, we're already heavy, and we're already slow. Give the fucking deck in now. Oh, I don't think this dropship has much flight time at the moment.
What is that? Before I end up blasting the hell out of it. Oh, it's a piece of one of the ships we were shooting at. So then they're coming in, targeting something, and I thought, for a second there, I thought, we're gonna test out and see just how effective the guns are on this. Then a thought hit me. I don't know where dog is. I think his ship was white, just like what I'm about to fire on.
Well, my green signal should show up. These type things.
It's, there's
Oh,
so many like green like beacons popping or like
Yeah, we
grid
fired
showing
a
up.
shit,
Like,
shit, shit ton of missiles in the last time we did
the
anything.
issue is I also find missiles laying a bit here and there, so it's like fucking mines.
Crash into one, I dare you. Yeah, that was also my fault.
What's a Fab 28?
No idea.
fighter assault bomber.
Because I'm approaching something called a Fab 28 broadsword.
That's what I want. My fighter assault bomber.
Oh, why is it like so far away from the platform?
Who's on fire?
Hmm? Are you seeing smoke off my fighter? Yeah, it just smokes. I don't understand. It's just
No, I
close
see
enough.
fire.
Fire where?
I think it was Buddy's turret or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
something
targeted
hit that thing.
neutrals and hit one of the deals with a missile or something.
Well, a frost
Oh,
shroud.
okay. That's why it's on fire.
Yeah, you direct hit it.
Burps.
Direct impact of that shit.
Okay, I need a few more gyros on this thing. It's becoming an issue. I will say this, the silhouette on this thing is just nightmarish.
Why my pistons been a bitch?
Pistons, what do you expect?
It's like they continuously try to activate, even though I've locked.
Two of those. See if that doesn't help the roll. Hmm. Try something here. There's another programmable block.
What you doing, Grex?
Don't know yet. Just looking at a few of my stuff to see what I
It's
can
like someone
improve.
else is activating my fucking pistons randomly. There's a new bug in the game, I'm guessing, at this point.
I'm gonna see if you want to come see what I'm doing.
Nice.
Small grid gunship.
Yeah. I see you using the Prototech thruster.
Yeah. I put 2 reactors into it in a large cargo container, and everything 3x3 plumbed for the rockets.
Huh, interesting.
Pretty sure I saw a script on here that enabled me to use the thrusters to help turn.
Oh, Jesus.
But
I accidentally shot the guns on this thing. So it's very slow to stop. I found this
okay.
fighter on the Steam Workshop and I wanted to try it out. Very small and it's ion only.
You see my new fighter?
Yeah, I saw it.
The red one, not the white one. The white one is not really a fighter, even though that's a fighter cockpit.
Things so slow.
Got good lines. It's all ion.
Yeah, it's all ion, but it has 2 forward ion front, then it has like 1 small for reverse.
But it slides all over the place and can't stop worth a damn.
Yeah. Like it also has 2 side to side. 3 upwards, but only 1 downwards. It's very slow going down, moving it downwards and in reverse. Like it's very quick going forward.
That's why I did hydrogen and ion. Ion for the rear thrust.
Pretty
Oh
sure
yeah,
whoever made this probably uses it with a mod that like increase thrust or like the thrust of ion thrusters.
Hey, Gregson,
Yeah.
you can test this ship out if you want. It's not the best maneuvering either. He's
Wait,
made
where are
very
you?
small. Underneath you. Am I? No, I'm to your left. I have my beacon on.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, I
turn.
see. To need to move very very slowly so I don't crash it into something.
I feel like you could do large ion main thrust, but you need to do hydrogen for everything else to get
Yeah.
any performance out.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, this
It's
thing is tiny.
exactly. It's a
Yeah,
hot
but you
rod.
could still get some fuel cells in it for maneuvering thrusters.
Yeah, have fun flying that around. It can go forwards very quickly.
Hmm.
Everything else, give it some time. It takes a while. You're mostly turning and burning.
I wanna see if I can turn my little space pod I have into uh being ion propelled.
I mean, realistically, there is a chance.
Yeah, it probably shouldn't be hard to do it either.
There's got to be a way. Boy, I hope I have to do this with one blocks. I don't think a vector thrust control thing is going to do it. That'll be for vector thrusting. I was wanting to see if there was a script that I could install here that would cause the thrusters to help.
What like vector thrust or ambac?
No, like use the thrust to turn the ship to
Oh,
reorient
yeah,
it.
no.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing in space engineers at all.
Yeah, I
Just
was hoping it
sad.
was. I thought I had seen something like that.
Probably a mod.
Probably a mod,
Yeah,
yeah.
most likely not. Will this thing move relatively okay?
Yeah, if I had it, it'd be here.
It moves, but it won't have much power. Oh, almost hit me.
Yeah, fortunately, this thing's got some pretty good maneuvering thrusters, which is why I wanted to use them.
Hey, bet you your next project can be making this Hercules run with vector thrust. Turn the big fucking nacelles into vectored thrusters.
Oh, that's easy. I think you just put it in there. I think you just put a hinge on there or rudder or whatever, and then just upload the script.
Yeah, it has a bunch of clearance, so it should do that right now. You gotta remember, you don't actually have that much firepower. You have a full burst shot, and then you have to rearm.
Yeah, I know. This will be good for a strafing run on there.
Yeah, you launch the missiles before you truly head in, then do the full burst once you get closer, and finish it off, line it up.
Well, actually, these things are salvo scripted, so I'll have a few of them.
Yeah,
And after
but
all that,
okay, what happens if you take the autocannons off of the salvo script?
they'll still burst. It's not getting me the rate of fire I want. Take them off. Just see what happens.
See if it's just not better.
Oh, hang on. I'll just go into the where's the programmable block at? Come on, where are you?
That's in the back of the cockpit.
Yeah, no, I'm bingo. There we are.
Not sure if I like this thing or not.
I can just change true to false. See what that does.
Same shit.
And it's still there.
I think you have to remove it properly.
Yeah.
Thing has a hell of a tail cone, don't it?
Yep. Mm-hmm. See if that doesn't change.
That missile is out of weapons range. When am I within weapons range?
Apparently you're within weapons range. Hey Gregson, have you saved that?
This thing, yeah, it's saved. Why do you ask? What the fuck? Who shot at me?
Not I.
Bundy?
I asked first. I missed.
Also, I don't. Also, you didn't do any damage.
I
Never
missed.
mind.
Oh.
God. Well, without the salvo script, I guess I've got a pretty good fire rate regardless. Huh, didn't realize that. Well, I guess we're sticking with this fire rate. Don't need the salvo script. I overthought that entirely. Leps, how you doing? Good morning or evening for you all. Yeah.
No way.
So we're popping off some pretty good fire rate here.
This thing's not easy to aim.
How many rockets? All of them.
Bundy, is that thing saved?
I copied it.
Okay.
Kids looks good.
It's such an unruly big bitch, it's not even funny. I'm stuck in the water. Dead in the water. Yeah, this thing is not built for dealing with small shit.
Especially not something as fucking small as this thing.
Like, if I can get a hit on you, I'm probably gonna smack you, but this is more for static shit. Yeah, I'm just getting ripped apart. Also, you're not an enemy, so I can't really target you with the other helpful weaponry.
Actually, before I do anything, I better save this thing. Before I really start getting crazy with it.
So I'm spraying, but I ain't hitting. I don't think I've hit you once.
You've hit me a few times. Also, I've run out of hydrogen.
Who's this empty platform for right here?
The moment I ran out of fuel, I'm getting shred to pieces.
Why is there any empty platforms right here?
Hmm?
Oh, they're just missile carrier platforms.
I still missed.
What type of damage did I do to thing?
Mostly just cosmetic.
Just a few scratches here and there.
It's straight up just cosmetic damage.
I like
But yeah,
the amount of holes. The amount of holes you have on the top of it. You
Oh yes,
small
where I
fucking
don't need
watch.
armor. There's all this place I don't need armor, apparently.
Yeah. There's something. Oh yeah, you have one auto cannon.
Yeah,
or-
imagine if my turrets were actually working.
Yeah. To be fair though, imagine if you had to fight off a squad of those.
Oh, this wouldn't be fighting off a fucking squad of those. just think of where I'm trying to aim from, which is there,
Yeah.
and the guns are so far below. I'm having to guess. I have a camera, but that doesn't really help.
Yeah.
It is funny though, just all the fucking bullet holes every fucking way.
One thing that would be interesting though is because the version of it I was using has the merge blocks on the front of the arms. I could attach like rocket pods.
Oh yeah, this could attach rockets and more guns and shit under the wings. That's why it has such a big wingspan. Fuck, I could have attached railguns if I really wanted to. Or more micro turrets. If I'm right, I could probably fit another 4 micro turrets on this.
Fair that like this thing is more built for like ambushes.
Yeah, but this thing is, oh, I see you're a big ship putting a base, and I'm. But hey, at least under some kind of fire, I can bring the guys in safely.
Yeah.
One bullet did manage to make it through the ceiling and hit the floor, though.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's
There is
probably from me.
it's-
Because I'm rocking a really good fire rate right now with the autocannons. I took a pot shot at both of you.
Ah, I see how it is. Oh, fuck is that? Oh. Incoming! Oh shit, I got out of the seat.
Let me look here.
Once we get those new one PCU platforms, I'm gonna build a carrier for this little fighter I built.
You're still working on that, Badger?
I'm working on it right now. Trying to figure some
Yeah,
stuff out
okay.
here.
If you said no, I was going to fire freaking 6 assault cannons your way. I probably was going to miss, let's be honest. Aiming on this thing is interesting.
Will my pod like this? Probably will fit through this. Oh yeah, without any issues.
This one didn't get the love yet, so it gets to prep to really go to Valhalla. Kaboom. Actually, yeah, I don't get hit markers when I use the guns. Like sometimes you do.
Interesting. Oh,
This
damn
will
it.
just be faster. What happened?
I accidentally removed the platform.
If you deleted it, you can just do it again.
Oh, I can't. There's too much shit inside the like boundary box of it.
That's funny. I did that yesterday, but actually no, yesterday I destroyed the fucking asteroid.
Yeah, wait.
You deleted my ship, you little shit.
It's still attached to the platform. Allow. Let me see if I can paste it back. Gravity might get a bit fucked. Oh shit.
What?
Oh boy, that didn't sound good.
It wasn't.
I think didn't spawn it. Eh? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
it's
is?
counted as a ship right now.
Oh yeah, fuck. I need to spawn it and station. Oh no, I think it's Dog's ship that is moving it around. Uh, I can't unlock it. It it's become like permanently fixed to the station or the platform.
Where's my ship at? I can see the.
There we go. The ship is moved away from the platform.
I thought it was permanently locked.
Yeah, I removed
Yeah, that
the
ain't gonna
shit
help
on
none.
this. Because now it counts as a station. Now I can place it back down. Hopefully without fucking anything up. Yeah, there we go. Platform's back. -1 landing pad.
If I fill the hole, the space that people can be chilling in with reactors, I can do dumb shit like this.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't like this thing. Deleted it.
Well, platform shenanigans are over.
Yep. Platform shenanigans are over. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
What else do I got in here?
Hmm. Leps, rest in peace. Leps also doesn't help that BP always has ships nowadays. BP.
Blueprints. I think it meant that the moment it disconnects from like any sort of terrain, it automatically becomes a ship instead of still counting as a station.
Ah, okay, okay, I hear you now. That makes sense. Dang, I didn't realize I had all the firepower I needed right here. I didn't need the script to do it. I just need a script for the frickin'
Yeah, I kind of
stun
figured
guns.
that. I kind of figured that one.
Apparently 6 autocannons, folks, if you can put them on your ship, gives you a retarded level of firepower.
Yeah. It does.
Just for giggles.
That's why I put 8 on.
You put 8 on?
Yeah, on the Claymore.
Okay, as goofy as this looks on my space pod, it does work. New arm attachment.
Okay, correct. You like my new wing attachment?
Huh?
You like my new wing attachment?
I don't. Is it the railguns you were shooting?
Those
Oh, no.
are ball cannons.
Oh. Holy shit.
Okay, what are you firing over here?
You don't notice until you're too fucking close.
Oh, jeez. Behold the
Like I
wing
said,
mounts.
you can mount shit to these wings and not give a single fuck. I can move them one forwards and give them all an individual cargo container. And then just be like, oh yes, say hello to my little friends.
Hey, Badger, what do you think of my thruster
That is-
attachment to the arm swing?
There's
Where's that?
48 assault cannons on this.
Oh, that's cool.
It looks like it's
I
holding
think
two
we showed you
fucking.
this, Badger, didn't I?
What?
My P-38.
About the P-38? The sheer amount of
spot I
fucking
can
recoil.
use.
What are you trying to do?
Give me a sec here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to back away from the asteroid because I feel like I'm gonna slam into it. God. It's all about retarded fire rate. Actually, this would be as many guns as, what, 2 of your turrets? On the big ship over there?
Let's see. What are those called again?
Assault cannons?
Or is it autocannon?
Yeah. Oh, the auto cannons are fucking gimbaled on mine.
Oh, whoops. I threw it in the wrong damn script. How'd that happen?
Is that meant to be like a thruster thing?
Because you got ion going, I could get 0.25 reverse thrust from a dead stop just from firing the auto cannons.
See, realistically, in combat, when my ship comes into combat, all you're going to fucking hear is the sound of all cannons, fucking Gatling guns, and periodically assault cannons firing off one after the other. And I actually have space in the ship where I can.
All right,
I'm
light
guessing
it up.
when. It turns the ship.
That's not even that bad.
Call it a fucking typewriter system.
Now try it.
A boost away from the asteroid a little
Yeah,
bit.
you're gonna want to boost away from the asteroid because you're basically jetpack joyride right now. There's one hell of an alpha strike. That's just an area. It's now an area saturation weapon. You just load up into the area you want to delete and just fire away.
Yep.
That's about 3,000 rounds a minute of 120 millimeter cannon ammunition. Fire it off again. I want
Hey,
to
it's
see
good
how it.
for...
Just fire it off again in this general direction. I want to
I
see how it
just
does.
activated a missile with the guns.
Uh-oh. Is the
Don't
target
worry,
muted?
I might hit it. Maybe.
You see the explosions off in the distance.
Yeah, it's now an area saturation system.
Hey, so does anyone have troops that they want to get rid of real quick? I might have the thing for it. Fuck.
Crap, I forgot we had so many weapon systems over there.
Hold on, I'll deal with it.
Still a bit sleepy, sorry. That's okay, Lebs. I'm getting kind of tired too.
Christian, you're getting into the range of fire.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of control of that saturator right there.
No, there isn't.
Oh, the missile won't be. The missile will be fine. It's not activated. You just blew the hydrogen tank on it. Dude, the sound of that thing as I'm coming in sounds like a futuristic pulsar gun. And it's absolutely terrifying. Are you? Oh, you got to hear that. Here, hop out for a moment. Hop out for a moment. Fly down there, and I'll fire those rounds past you. Yeah, right about there. Hear that shit fly past you?
Fuck that.
Scare the piss out of you.
And I can pipe those up. Quite. It's built to be able to pipe. They're just going around me. Fuck.
Makes your butthole pucker up, doesn't it?
Check this out, Badger.
Hey, dog, get down there. Get in front of this thing. Don't put your ship down there. Just put your guy down there and hear this fire rate as it flies past you.
Badger, did you see the conveyor system that's like fucking right behind where these guns are put? I just need one conveyor one or two conveyors to attach to that, and it's completely tied into the ship.
Get about 600 meters from the front of this thing.
The cavalry is here, motherfucker.
Get about 600 meters away from it, dog. And then hear the shells when it comes through. Just the fire rate the shells are coming.
Imagine 5 of these set up like this. Bye-bye ground troops.
It is the most inaccurate weapon we've got because it just like scatters all over the place. But dear God, it would scare the piss out of anybody.
Imagine just being in a big ship and this thing pops this and two others. So like this pop around an asteroid and just fucking light you up before disappearing again. Before your guns get a chance, they probably rip the fuck off. But yeah, there's a conveyor line right behind the guns, and it's very easy to just pipe that up.
Curious.
Yeah, we're getting a little ludicrous here. I'm not sure if it'd fly too well.
You see my TIE fighter?
This thing could technically, I think I could probably like.
You need to be some blocks
Get
wide.
it.
Like,
Huh? Oh yeah, no, it's too.
so if you
two
take
block-
off this outer armor,
Yeah,
thruster?
yeah,
you'll
yeah.
fit.
I could fit inside. Yeah.
So if you make like a parasite fire that's smaller and maybe longer, that could fit in there. Fuck it, that'd be funny.
Yeah. Also, funny enough, this thing it got easier to aim the guns because it don't have the same kickback, and it actually got lighter when I switched from autocannons to Gatling guns.
Fair enough.
I just love this fucking space pod. It's so stupid, but it's also such a blast to just fly around in.
This is the moment where the sound effect is probably going to go away.
Yeah, this is where we get back to your stupidity level of your tank.
Oh yeah.
This is where it's actively walking itself back to the asteroid.
This is where we're approaching A10 levels of heavy fire rate. Leps, imagine if it had stealth. It really ammo hungry though. Scary, it can pop out of anywhere, unload a fuck ton of ammo and disappear. Yeah, if it were stealth, we could do that. Let's get just a little more dumb here.
Oh, we can do dumb.
Oh, I can do dumb, trust me. We're about to really have some dumb here. Because that was about frick, 8,000 rounds a minute. Where's that damn programmable block at? Oh wait, it's automaton one. There we are. Okay.
Oh, so you mean like this?
Firing a retard
Fucking-
gun. Firing retard gun in 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck?
Okay, how many rounds can we fit in one small cargo container?
How much destruction can we put on a target? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh God. Where did that thing come from?
Have an order. I can't even tell where it's coming from.
Moved away.
No, I deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it?
You can't tell where that's coming from.
No.
I spawned on the other side of the asteroid, turned off the antenna, and then set a timer for it to start.
I'll tell you this much.
Okay.
Bundy?
So with small cargo containers, you can fit 4 of those big ass bursts. into that.
Yeah, you know the burst is actually the more autocannons. Okay, so this is a weird phenomenon with a minigun. There are two ways to increase accuracy through fire rate. One is get it really slow to about 120 rounds a minute. Then you get like grease gun area where it's like tut 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 tut. Then you get to like minigun level where the first 10 seconds of the burst, every bullet is basically slapping the other one in the butt. We're about to that point right now.
Yeah, so I can attach one small cargo container to each one of these cannons, and we can burst fire that 4 times. So, yeah, that would be a thing. And try accelerating forwards. Tell me how good that feels.
Oh, that feels good. Let me try gun braking. So here's what's happening now. You got to come down here and try this. Just hop in and shoot that thing and see how much easier it is now with the extra, just 2 layers of guns. If you could if you could triple layer those guns.
Oh yeah, keep yourself on target.
When one gets done, the other one starts counteracting it. We're approaching AC-20 from Mech Warrior levels of firepower.
Hey, I'm allowed to take a pot shot of this, aren't I?
Do what?
At the red ship.
Yeah, that's saved. I brought that in.
Okay, let's see how big of a fucking hole we put. Punching it.
Dude, that just
I
saturated
think I
the
went
area.
through. No, I won't. And then let's say another.
You can go through it.
So this will be second burst.
My full ship.
Burst will come through. Third burst. And this is
Yeah.
simulating 4 bursts of this firepower.
Yeah.
Not to mention someone else has decided to shoot it because fuck it. I think I'm shooting through it now. So in 4 bursts, I ripped straight for that ship. Ah, it's dog. Yes.
Oh, that was a nice blow up. I hit a fuel cell.
So yeah, that is what we've done with that drop gunship is possible, and I could just gut a large ship. Now imagine 4 of these fucking things set up like that, flying. Just
Well, like I said,
around.
we just gotta figure out how many of those you can carry, and then just triple layer them. When the salvo script activates, it'll fire them by layer. It goes from right to left and then top to bottom. So it just sit there and it just kind of just saturate an area real good.
Yeah. Well, we would be going to. This would definitely be a more space thing because you're not bursting shit. Well, not too much big shit on planet side other bases. I see it. Moving target. And I'm not going to.
I was going to say, you forget, you may have a crazy ass cannon, but I also have missiles still.
I'm yet to add the missiles, which I could. The loadouts are very much a lot.
That's pretty cool. Well, the Arc of 10 is in half now.
I have no control over the...
Look at a fireball.
Oh, it's moving now. Woo!
Okay, that's way too far away now for that.
I have to admit, this thing looks awesome.
That's good.
Missiles are weighing down, but once it's got enough thrust to match the missiles. Once it's dropped them, it'll be a lot more maneuverable.
You see my TIE fighter?
Yeah, I saw that. The TIE interceptor?
Something like that. I would just try to make something remotely TIE.
And I just either you flew right over me or I slipped right underneath you and almost hit you.
Big bit both.
Okay, it's 1:39, folks.
Test.
Oh yeah. Freaking one of our dogs got stuck in the trick pen earlier today because she went inside and accidentally closed it behind her. And was trying to get the fuck out
Guys,
for a while.
Okay, so, sorry in
Yes.
advance. I'm testing a new missile, and it's probably gonna be loud. It's a harassment munition.
Oh,
Yeah.
Starfish Central, how's it going, bud? Yeah. We are.
It worked.
Yeah, we tested some type of very terrifying sonic weaponry we have developed inside of Space Engineers that will absolutely wreck your earphones. We are capable of doing actual damage to stuff in real life, man.
Actual hardware damage.
Yes, that's the wild part. Actual hardware damage. Yeah, I'm working on this new ship here, this new fighter, which underneath it. Let's see. Let me turn this thing so I don't accidentally hit somebody. We've got a lot of debris flying everywhere. We've got number one, primary main cannon. Oh, can't see it. Now we can see the tracers. Primary main gun array. Are you glad you came back to YouTube? Yes, yes I am. Then we got a series of missile rockets here, and then we got the missiles, but I haven't launched those yet. Yeah, it's been working out pretty good on YouTube, I have to admit. It's been doing pretty good. I am looking at oh yeah, I didn't know. Grexion, did you ever play what was it, Conan Exiles?
Always run distraction. I hold the ass.
Yeah, Bundy, we kind of jacked up Bundy's deal. We've now turned it. What is that in Expendables? Brian die. Brian die. Let's do it.
curious, how loud are just these 4 sound blocks? Okay, it's not too loud. Damn it.
And now
The
Mario
other
over
thing,
there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the other thing that you did before with the alerts on Max was way more intense. No, I didn't leave YouTube. What happened was my computer went down for a bit, and I was gone for a little bit for a time. And oh no, I did leave. I forgot about that. I left for a little bit because of personal reasons, and then eventually came back into it because that when I came back, that was about the time I got the PC and was able to run that. The problem I was having also was that was when the whole woke crap was going on, and it was almost impossible to do anything on PlayStation because sometimes I would get on. I did some videos on GTA 5, and there was one day I was going to do a video and you just couldn't get on because they shut down the servers for about an hour and a half while I was off on lunch. And they were like, "We're doing this in honor of like the George Floyd thing," and I was like, I don't need that in my game. And I got kind of pissed at PlayStation 2 in the process. It was a myriad of stupid crap that was going on.
I never understood why people, George Floyd, two people was a pimp that beat his hookers and did drugs. What?
Yep. Somebody blow up.
What?
Dude, I made sure when I fired those rockets off, I didn't hit. Dog just screamed, "What?"
Oh.
Okay, that is actually a bit louder.
Oh, look, Harry Potter's forehead. It looks
Came
like
back with
lightning
his fancy
strike.
PC. Yeah, my aunt needed eye surgery, and so she actually did some gaming. She's got her a new PC now, but she came in from New York when the COVID thing hit and needed money for an eye surgery, so she wouldn't so she wouldn't lose an eye. And I was sitting there like, yeah, I'd love to have a gaming PC. How much you want for it? And I got this whole rig for like $2,000, which at the time that I got it, it was pretty good. Like they had just come out with the 2000 series of graphic cards on NVIDIA, and this is a 1060.
I can't hear shit over all the explosions.
Oh yeah. We've all got to participate in that. Yeah, this thing here, man, this game here is awesome. It's really fun. I'm telling you, that first thing that you pulled up absolutely just destroys things. The music behind it is all right, but that one particular sound, you make it do. Something just kind of wrecks through everything. Also, when Rexion came up with the concept of building one of those to make a nightmarish noise maker, and I told him, you got to make it like, we got to turn the thing into like a smoke alarm in terms of annoyance, where it will beep and you got to go find it. We're going to probably put some type of drone system inside of it so that when you go off to go get it, it detects you coming and the whole platform just moves away off into space and disappears for a bit. And then it'll turn.
Yeah, it sounds like this.
Yeah, that.
The
I
issue
swear
is
I
it
would've punched
only
him.
appears in one headphone, so you don't know where the fuck it is.
Yes.
Swear I
You
would
just
have
start
punched.
looking for it. And it will
The
shut.
more annoying thing I have is I have a button on it that is set to be so like anyone can use it, even enemies,
Yeah.
and it says stop on it. But after
Oh,
15
yeah.
seconds, it's gonna start again.
Yes, we have thoroughly figured out how to make this thing the most annoying shit possible.
I'm curious, will it start play if I just paste in the one I
Also,
did?
this little fighter I got.
imagine.
Jeez, man, it's
Look,
like 500, 600 meters out.
look,
That's when I stopped
it,
hearing it.
it's moving.
It's moving.
I'm remotely controlling it.
Oh, where's it at? Show y'all something here.
It's basically by the platform. I'm tracking it.
I get it. Like, there's no
Oh, I'm so fucking tempted to start shooting this fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't know what to call that thing.
The
Tell me
Irritated
more.
9000.
Oh, that's bad, man.
The Exploding Brainator.
Starfish Central. I'm
Exactly.
still on PS4
Fucking
as I can't afford a
psychological warfare.
PS5. Haven't earned a single penny on YouTube for the past few years after I was kicked from the YouTube partner program. Oh man. Have you tried live streaming on Kick? Because Kick lets you keep like 95% of like if you make $1, you keep 95 cents of the dollar and they take 5. And a lot of people do pretty good over there.
Bundy fly across the front of it.
Say hello to my little friend.
Bundy literally be like,
I'm missing. I'm missing. I can't aim this shit properly. It just goes everywhere. Okay.
Dude, I can hear it through dog speaker systems. Labs, it's psychological warfare. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Also, it's very hard to
See
see
it, so
because
I'm
we're
gonna fucking
using
hit it.
we use the one deal, the one type of skin. So it causes it
Oh, I have
causes
a
it in
missile stuck
certain
on my
situations,
screen.
unless it's sticking to the white cloudy areas. If it gets into this, holy crap, what the heck is that? Hey dog, did you jump?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I was wondering what that was.
I got a jump drive on that on this fighter.
Um, Starfish, have you tried
You're
Rumble?
chasing me with another one, aren't you?
huh?
Rumble pays people now.
Yeah, no, Bundy, I'm not controlling it.
Oh,
He's not,
lovely.
boy.
Come back here, you irritating little fuck.
YouTube kind of sucks nowadays. Yeah. Um, I'm
Uh,
planning on probably doing multi-streaming. There was a an idea me and Bundy where I tossed around with Bundy to do a series. And now, right when I figure out the first episode and how it's going to go, YouTube dropped their new terms of service, and they basically are. This is how stupid it is. They said anything. They're decided they're going to fight AI, and their response to fighting AI is anything that uses a repetitive format is now considered AI.
Oh, that's dumb as fuck.
Yeah,
that
that's
is
anything.
dumb.
That's it. That's having an intro and an outro on your video.
Yeah.
So it was like, well, we're gonna have to find a new
I
place to do the
know.
whole series.
Here's the thing that because I've seen some people actually talk about that, and if some people have been able to get around it, having an intro and outro, if they use different like outro and intro music, because then it doesn't count as repetitive, which is dumb as fuck. Like you can have the same thumbnail
But
on
here's the
every
thing.
single video.
But here's the thing. Right now, my channel's probably at risk because one of the things that I do that has a format is getting a is all the ship reviews that I do because that's
Oh yeah.
formulaic. So I could probably get kicked off here just for the ship reviewing.
Why is this?
Starfish Central, our landlord is evicting us and making us homeless in a few weeks. Never missed a single month's rent in 14 years. Um, are you missing
You
rent
can
now,
probably
or are they
sue him.
just getting rid of you?
You can probably
Leps.
sue your landlord for that if you have proof you
Yeah.
haven't missed.
If you haven't
Uh,
missed a payment, then that they've got to come up with something else. Usually can't. He lives in England, I think it is, Britain.
wait, that
Oh,
is
that's
no.
socialist how?
Leps, and they enforce talking about the AI, and they enforce it with the most shitty AI. Oh yeah, yes. Tell me about that. And then you got retards like the quartering, who has been all over my dadgum feed the last couple of days because he just decided to start going after people on the internet that even mentioned him. So now, just by mentioning his stupid ass, I'm running into trouble right now. That creates all kind. If it ain't YouTube doing it, it's somebody that can't handle a little bit of criticism going to come after you.
I don't know what type of terms of service YouTube had, but it was something they implemented, and then they had an AI to scrub videos for it, and they actually got YouTube videos.
They better watch
Uh,
that crap because there was a company that turned everything, all their digital stuff, over to AI, and a disgruntled worker got in there and managed to convince the AI to delete everything, all their patents, all their work equipment,
IP.
everything was just gone. And I was like, dear God, man, that's bad.
AI is the devil.
No, it's mostly people are just putting too much faith into it. Like you got to, it's AI is good for certain things as long as you keep it within
yeah.
those parameters. Once you get out of it, you are asking for trouble. Starfish again, been left with 594 pounds in council tax debt because our landlord canceled it. Huh. 404 in court fees and 3,838 pounds in solicitors fees, which we don't have the money to pay. Wow, what the fuck, man? A
Sounds
landlord
like you need to emigrate.
can serve a Section 21 eviction notice without having to give a reason. Oh,
What
well,
the
that's
fuck? That's
entirely
dumb.
yeah. That's Britain for you, dude. Let me tell you,
Socialist hell.
Starfish. I'm gonna tell you something. You might be attached to British life, but here in the United States, it's almost impossible to evict somebody from a fucking house. I
Yeah.
know we've had some bad people
Like
as
for videos
land.
I've seen, squatters are fucking impossible to remove.
Oh yeah. We had a squatter over on our house one time. He was living there and decided he was just going to stay. And at first we had done everything right, and then he decided he was just going to stay in that stupid thing. But the I can't remember how my dad got him out of there. It was in his rent house. But dad goes over there and tells him, he's like, you need to start paying the bills. Well, what dad does to fight squatters, this is one of the things he does. He includes the utilities in the bill. So your rent pays for utilities. The
Oh,
court
yeah, and if they
says,
don't pay
yeah, if the
the
court
bills,
says you can't turn off the electricity. Dad can't go turn off the electricity, but when they come over and said, why'd the city turn off the electricity? The city said, we didn't turn off the electricity. They're just not paying. When they go to dad and say, why aren't you paying? He says, the electricity is calculated into the bill. If they don't give me the money, I ain't got the money to pay the electricity. So they're kind of fucked at that point when they try. And dad did that to them. That son of a bitch went out there. He kicked a post off of the awning area, then took a rock and threw it through one of the windows, and then left the house trashed. And then went back afterward, and I'm pretty sure he's the one that went in there and kicked the door in, and then wrecked the house a little bit more. And I've asked my dad, I'm like, dude, why don't you just sue him? And dad goes, because I guarantee he said he's not got enough money to fight it, and he's not got enough money to get out of it. Section
Yeah.
21 eviction notices were banned on May 1st, on the 1st of May 2026, but that doesn't help us. Yeah, because he filed the eviction before May 1st, I bet. And that's what the court's probably siding
Yeah,
with
that's
him.
probably why he's like, well, I can't use this as a way of get people out of
I
the
wonder,
house.
what I'm wondering is, why did he kick y'all out if you're not missing payments?
Because he puts one of his friends in or something.
Or the government could be giving him money for a migrant. They
That's
probably,
believably horrible.
yeah, that's a horrible thing right there. I almost wonder if that wouldn't be a reason. And if that's the case, man, there's no one on the government probably be on your side on that one. Yeah, man. I'll say this. Um, only thing I can tell you is, man, move the states. Landlord canceled their gas and electricity twice, water charges and council tax. As we are the bill payers, they shouldn't be able to do this. Well, yeah, they shouldn't be able to do that if you're the one paying the bill. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how they get away with that nonsense.
That's just so fucking dumb.
Yeah, I feel for you, man. I wish the world was a lot fairer. I can say that right now. I really wish it were. I can tell you one thing though. I have seen more people from Europe end up in my state and they're just absolutely happy. Landlord doesn't like
Oh,
me
on rental property
because
thing, Badger?
I don't work due to health issues. Well, here's a thought. Why don't you file charges for discrimination against a disabled person? Because then if you have health issues, you're disabled. He's discriminating against you. And if you can prove that you're paying everything, it's just straight that if you can prove that you're paying, you can sit back and state that that is just straight up discrimination. I don't know how discrimination laws work in Europe.
Of
The
course
U
not, though.
In the United States, man, that becomes an issue real quick, and there's actually groups that'll jump in there and help you.
like I've seen like memes of essentially like when someone comes like, yeah, I'm being discriminated against due to my disability, and the lawyers go like, oh, I'm getting a fat paycheck from this.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of lawyers that love those because that's easy money for them. Heck, there's some lawyers that'll work pro bono on situations like that because, like I said, if you're paying, which I wonder if that's why he canceled the gas and the electricity twice. That's something I would take to a lawyer. Starfish, I would see if you could find a company, a group. It's like my dad always says, you want a right leaning person for a job, you want a left leaning person so that job treats you right. There's plenty of people like that. If you could get over there and talk to them, say, look, these I have health issues and everything, they more than willingly sue the crap out of that dude. Plus, also, I think you probably get some woke person, like someone on well, in the United States, we consider them far left. Yeah, I think you could probably get someone on the far left lawyer to jump in and help you out because, for one thing, it's you got to know how to. We all bash communists a lot, but right now, communists and landlords don't really get along. And you get one of them in, they consider that a scalp going after him. It's just the enemy of my enemy at that particular moment.
Yeah, it's like an enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Starfish Central, I was going to involve the police for his harassment, but my girlfriend wouldn't let me. Um, Here's the thing. If you can get the police, you don't have to like get crazy with him. If you get the police started, then the next threat that you make to him is, look, man, um, as if I were to talk to her about it, I would tell her if we get the police involved, then that starts putting a paper trail in case he tries to say something later. Because I had an uncle of mine didn't he did not get he called the police one time over an issue, and then the situation went to a very bad position. He panicked, and they just kind of made it out like he just killed a dude for no reason. And that was not what happened. If he had been calling the police multiple times, he'd have had a nice paper trail and a whole lot of other stuff before all that went down. And they didn't. And before anyone asks, no, they didn't put him in jail for killing a person on his own property. There were other things that happened after that. Hence why I said he panicked allegedly. Also, because this is coming from a confession and there were no witnesses. Starfish Central, yeah, there are lawyers who work on a no win, no fee basis. I would go talk to one of them, and I would just take your girlfriend with you and just show him take number one, get your paperwork together. Get all the paperwork showing what's happened and get the paperwork. That's it. We have written evidence and audio evidence. Yeah, I'd take all that to a lawyer and just tell her, look, let's
Yeah,
go see what the lawyer says. We don't have to commit to nothing. Don't tell your girlfriend this is what we're doing. Just say, I just want to go to the lawyer and see what our options are. You and she gets in there and and the lawyer starts talking about, yeah, we could probably sue him and y'all could get some money. Hey, money's involved. Your girlfriend might be interested then. She might be, yeah, let's go sue that bastard. But if you've got audio and written evidence, that sounds like you've got enough there to go after him. And the lawyer probably sit there and tell if the lawyer tells her, like, look, we win or you don't pay, and we're pretty sure we can win. I mean, then it's just you got to worry about deposition and everything because he'll get a lawyer and his lawyer will come in and try to mess with you the whole time while you're on the stand. And you got to. My wife went through that one time. A person's family tried to sue her for wrongful death in the nursing home, and the person just had congenital heart failure and just basically died. Heart just gave out. And they were trying to sue her, saying that she had done something wrong. When the autopsy and everything came back, at no, nothing had been done wrong. The person was absolutely comfortable, and there was nothing that anyone could have done. They just died. And they continued to push it, and they actually got a lawyer to go after him because the lawyer thought if he could get her on the stand and mess with her, that he would be able to, commit. Because it's always in the States, it's like you got to convince a jury of your peers. It's not always the evidence that works. You can sometimes just convince the jury that the guy's kind of looks like he's guilty. Maybe he should go to jail. From how it sounds, you have a solid case from Lebs. Yeah, I would say you got a solid case too. Uh, Starfish Central, we don't have a lot of evidence, which is the problem. Well, I mean, I don't know. Get a guy from get like a friend that
I
guy's
would
never
probably
met
say
and just get him to talk.
from
You could
from
do
like
you
what it sounds like you have written evidence and audio evidence, and that might actually just be enough.
yeah, and
It
especially
depends
especially if
entirely.
he
Like
gets a
if you,
lawyer, especially you don't know what happens if he gets a lawyer and your lawyer's aggressive enough, your lawyer may go in there and just say, "Look, I'm going to wreck you in court." And I'm totally confident. And he may put a good enough poker face up, that guy may just settle with you. At the very least, you could probably be on a position of, "Hey, you could negotiate something and maybe get like a you could go to a different place to live. You could probably get the money to go somewhere else. Laws are different in the UK. Yeah, I know the laws are different in the UK. I'm just saying I would go talk to a lawyer about it because at least then with a lawyer you understand where you're going. You just go in there, just be prepared to pay for the time because if the lawyers are like they are in the States, you pay every time you talk to one of them. So you'll have to go in there, just pay like the fee for like an hour, and then just let him review the evidence you got and see what he says. If he says you got
yeah,
a case, you might have some. You might be able to do it.
He has wrote that they do have written evidence of him lying, so depending on what a lawyer says, that might just be enough.
Well, like I said, if you can do it's not affording a lawyer all the time. You just need to get enough for like that first hour for consultation. Some of those places though, they'll give you one free consultation sometimes too, just so you can get in the door. If they do pro bono work, you can get to one of them, see what they say, and they may say, "Yeah, go right ahead. We think we can get this to work and get it in there." And you might be able to. If they're plus like I said, if they're willing to do pro bono, if they do a no fee or no win no fee, you don't have to pay anything. On top of that, you also teach that other guy a lesson at the same time, which is don't screw with people. Somebody might fight back at some point. We already have what his lawyer billed you?
Fuck.
What the fuck? No, his lawyer can't bill you. How the fuck is his lawyer billing you? That seems kind of weird. I'd take that to a magistrate and see what they say about it. Yeah, but that's his lawyer. I understand his
Yeah.
lawyer was charging $285 an hour, but that's his lawyer. If it's not yours, you shouldn't be getting a bill for it. That sounds like somebody's taking advantage of you. I'd take that bill to a magistrate or to a judge uh, and just ask him to look over it and ask him if he thinks it's legal or not. Because you might be surprised how that goes down. Because that doesn't sound legal right there. You can't just send me a
Yeah.
bill for something for a service I didn't ask for. If the other guy has requested the lawyer, he's the one that's asked for it. He's the one that's on there for the bill. Lep seems like they don't follow laws. Yeah, that
Yeah, sounds like a
you can't
very
charge someone for a service they didn't request. That's like, yes, his lawyer billed us, dude. I don't think he can bill y'all. Did you request his lawyer services?
like if he asked his lawyer is like, "Oh, can I evict these guys?" and the lawyer says, "Yeah." It's like, "Okay." And then he bills the tenants he's trying to evict. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right because that's like walking into a house and slapping a bill for. Yeah, that's super. Yeah, Lebs is right. That's super not legit.
Yeah.
I
I
would
don't
tell
think that's legit
I
like in
would
any
basically
country.
I would take the bill to the police department and tell them you think you're being scammed and have them look at it and say I did not request this lawyer. They can in the UK. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Holy shit. How does what's the logic behind that? I don't understand that logic. How he gets his lawyer and then somehow you're on the hook for the bill. What's he paying for the lawyer?
Doesn't it doesn't make sense. Like your landlord like having a consultation with a lawyer and then the lawyer bills the tenant.
Yeah, that you didn't request that lawyer, man. I don't think that's legit. And I like I said, I would take that bill to a judge and I would ask him about it myself if it's legal. Just tell him the parameters of what's going on because if he's saying, yeah, I wouldn't take his lawyer's word for anything. Does UK not have something like omnibusman? If we don't pay it, then bailiffs will be sent to take stuff from our flat to sell at auction. Okay, who has told you that? Is that a police officer that said that, or is that the lawyer saying that? because the lawyer will lie or do whatever he's got to do to win a case. If it hasn't come from a police officer or a magistrate, I would take that to a judge and I would have that looked at and just say you're being threatened by this lawyer. Because if it's not legal, oh boy, that judge is going to have a fun time with that one. We cannot pay as we don't have that amount of money. Yeah, I know you don't have that money. I don't think anybody, heck, I don't have that kind of money lying around. What I'm saying is, I don't think I'm wanting to know who's one telling you that's what's going to happen, that they're going to send a bailiff in and everything else. Because if it's his lawyer telling you this stuff, he may be trying to intimidate you into paying. And if that's the case, that wouldn't be legal. Ye- Bailiff fees are also added on top. Yeah, but who is the thing is, it's whoever is telling you that, man. I don't understand. Like, it may be the law is different, okay? That may just be being ignorant of English law, but what I'm trying to figure out is how he's able to bill you for a service that you didn't ask for. If it's him saying that that's how it all works, I wouldn't trust his lawyer for their lawyer for nothing. Yeah, I understand that.
Take it easy, guys.
But like I said, here's the thing, Starfish, there's usually a way to get through it. That's how it works in the UK. Um, there's got to be a way you can. Now, what I'm saying is, it may not be the regular route that you can take. Okay, you may not be able to go through like eviction systems or anything else like that, but there may be another method you can get through it. If you could get, if you could somehow turn this into a discrimination case, I think that's probably your best bet. If you've got evidence that he is starting, because, and again, this is me being ignorant on English law, coming from an American mindset. The way it works in America is you've got a jury of your peers, and you just got to convince the people on the jury sometimes that there is some doubt or stupid stuff happening. Um, if you could somehow, and you may not be able to get that, but if you could convince a judge that it looks like a discrimination suit's happening, and you might have one, they may get involved. Again, also, I would try to talk to some of those people that are running, that you were talking about, does pro bono work, like no win, no fee, and see what they say. Just going to one of them and talking to them would be a good idea, because from what it sounds like he is it sounds like he's trying to mess you over is what he's trying to do. And really this is another thing. It doesn't sound like he's trying to evict you. It sounds like he's trying to get petty revenge for something. Now, I'm not saying you've done anything. I'm saying what it sounds like is he's being petty about your landlord's being petty, and they just want to hurt you. Well, if you could, like you're saying here, for those that are wondering who are watching this, he said a jury doesn't decide, only a judge. I would, I go the judge. Yes, in the UK, you can be ordered to pay the opposite party's legal fees, particularly if you lose a civil case, behave unreasonably, or a contract mandates it. Oh, okay. So he's probably put it in the contract. Huh. If I knew more about law, English law, man, I could probably help you. I really could, I think, because I've been in those situations. And that may be something you're going to have to do is just look into it. It sounds like if there wasn't even a trial yet, he can't force you to pay. That's the thing. Has there been a trial yet? If there's not been a trial, then he may not be able to do a whole lot. His lawyer may be blowing smoke. Another thing is you got to be calm. You got to, like Leps put in here. I'm not saying you've done anything wrong, but saying that if you behave unreasonably or anything like that, if you can prove that you haven't behaved unreasonably or anything else, and if they're causing, another thing is also if you could prove that if they're saying that you're not paying the one stuff, even though they have jacked with the thing, you can prove you can prove that the landlord's messed with it. That might help you out. Like I said, if you could turn it into a discrimination case or something like that, the other lawyer may just tell the person, look, at the very least, they may just let you off the hook. Like I said, if I knew more, like I know a decent amount of American law pertaining to property rights and stuff like that, and I've got to know it. We have a law here in the states, especially Missouri, where if you take care, not take over, if I just mow someone's yard for up to, I think it's 15 years, whatever I have mowed and taken care of, and I haven't been told to do it, and I haven't been asked to do it or paid to do it, then I get to keep that property. Property owner be damned. There are some weird laws like that. There's also another one in Missouri. It's called the law of adverse interest. It's not just it's not one law. It's a series of laws that allow you to do that in just the state of Missouri. State of Missouri also has a minimum payment charge or reasonable payment. In other words, if a company, my uncle who's in jail right now did this to Ford Motor Company. Ford Motor Company came in there and went after him for a payment on one of his trucks, and they went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in the courtroom. And finally, the judge said, "Well, are you able to pay anything?" And my uncle goes, "Yeah, I can pay like $150 a month." And their lawyer goes, "That's not enough. We're not going to accept that payment." And the judge goes, "You have refused reasonable form of payment. Reasonable payment is $25 a month." It was 150 bucks, and he basically told Ford Motor Company, he said, "Since you have now refused, the debt is now paid in full, as far as we're concerned." No, there hasn't been a trial, and they submit an eviction notice to a judge, and he decides without a trial. Then it seems like what you need is you need a lawyer on your behalf. I know what you're saying about, you can't afford it because of what's going on. But like I said, if you can get a discrimination lawyer going, the discrimination lawyer can go before a judge and say, "Hey, there may be more to this than that. We think Mr. Central here is being discriminated against because of his health issues. We would like an investigation into that." And you never know. That right there, just the threat of an investigation by the local police department into that might be enough to make your landlord back off for a little bit and give you some breathing room. If you get breathing room, I'd suggest while
It
you're
probably
doing
won't
that,
back up fully, but enough so you have some time to fucking breathe and think of what
I would get
solutions you
out
have.
of
Or
there if you get that. If he gets that, number one, Starfish, you need to figure out how to get out of there, find a different place to go. Um, uh, and what I would do is I'd find a way to get legally out of there and get somewhere else because you don't want to have someone that is in control of your life who's like that. If they're already willing to do this, they ain't no telling what else they'll be willing to do afterward.
yeah, exactly.
Like you don't, the landlord already sounds like they're a piece of shit, and you don't need to be stuck with that kind of person. So your number one goal for you and your girlfriend needs to be to get out from under them. If nothing else, get with a landlord who's a little bit nicer about it, um, who's more reasonable. But Okay, hold up now. Things are coming in a little fast right now. Let me pull this down. Starfish Central again. We wanted to pay our 594 pound council debt over 12 months, and they refused as it was the end of the financial year. Leb's here saying that. I'd say, look, if UK has an omnibudsman, you can advise. An omnibudsman is an independent, impartial officer who investigates complaints from individuals against the government agencies, companies, or large organizations to ensure fairness and accountability. Starfish Central, we have been looking for somewhere else to live since September 2025. Well, I'm glad you got that started because it takes a while. Me and my wife, we moved from our one house about a year ago where my hometown was because the flooding got so bad and I ended up nearly killing myself fighting the floodwaters. And now we moved to a place where we're not in a floodplain now. And it took about a year to do it. Rental property is expensive. Yeah. Um, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not gonna say it's easy right now. But I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever heartache you and your girlfriend have to go through to get away from the person who is now seems like they're not just trying to, because evicting you is one thing. Uh, we've evicted people before. When we want them to go out the door, we try to make getting out the door a lot easier than staying there. Dad calls it a swine's education because that's how he would educate pigs. He would always have one that would stay out of the pen, and Dad would go out there and just whoop on it with a stick until it learned life outside the pen's a lot worse than life inside the pen. So he'd run them off, or he'd run the pig until it got tired and wanted to go back in the pen, then leave it alone when it got in there. It doesn't sound like he's being nice. It doesn't sound like your landlord's being nice at all. It sounds like they're being malicious. And like I said, it's not going to be easy. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's just simple to get up and just take off. I understand that moving's expensive. Trust me. Me and my wife, we jumped off, and when we moved, right after we moved, her boss got mad at her for because she has health issues with stress. She gets too stressed out, and he wanted her to take over a job that was really stressful, and she refused, and then he fired her. And they sent someone. He made sure he covered all of his bases when he fired her. So had a reason for it and everything. It's claimed he had a reason and everything else for it, but haven't had an income since I left my job in 2012, and my girlfriend is on minimum wage. Yeah. Um, I thank God every day I took a trade when I was younger and didn't go to and dropped out of college when the grant money ran out. I mean, I tell you what you could do. I don't know how well this would work out. I don't know how you like this idea, but there are some remote work jobs that don't require that people are pushing now. Companies are pushing. One of them, now this is just me. I'm not saying this is what you have to do. This is just one of them that I found I was considering doing. There are jobs on training AI where you just go in there, tell an AI what to do, and then it attempts to do what you've prompted it, and then you try something else. There are jobs, man, that are just companies are willing to pay. Not like not like a an AI job per se. You could almost do an office job from your house just by typing in stuff, and they'll willing to let you do it. Leps is right. If you say you you're but I'd say you definitely should look into a lawyer if that lawyer takes a free first consultation. And some of those pro bono places will. And I mean, here's the
Through
difference.
legal means.
You're right now. Here's what I'm gonna tell you, Starfish. You and your girlfriend are basically trying the landlord has gotten a lawyer and the lawyer knows how to talk to the judge. The judge speaks one language, and that's law. The lawyer speaks the same language, that's law. You're not fluent in that language that well. You know enough to stay out of jail. You don't know enough on how to use it for you. And with a lawyer, you have someone who speaks the language and can partition your case to the judge and can get you probably a fairer action. I know it's all expensive and it's all rough, but I would say a lawyer is your best bet, and I would only go that route just so you can find. And I would tell your lawyer, look, we're willing to get out of here. It's just they've made it too expensive for us to get out. It's going to take everything we have, and we're going to have nowhere else to go. And then just try to figure out if you guys can figure out a way to maybe your lawyer will get in there and just negotiate a way out of it to where it doesn't cost you everything in the world. But it sounds like your landlord is on a mission. My health has gotten worse over the past couple of years, and my biggest fear of being homeless is losing access to my medication will be a death sentence for me. Yeah, like I said, a lawyer can go in there. Like I said, man, you need a lawyer. That's the only way I can see you helping yourself. And a lawyer who will work
Couldn't
pro
they
bono.
technically use that as an argument that uh, getting kicked out would be a death sentence for him?
Yeah, I would figure that's an argument. But like I said, without a lawyer um, putting that back there, you're not going to be able to get that through. That his lawyer will argue some stupid bullshit to try and get around it. Losing my medication for diabetes, blood pressure, and cholesterol will be the end of me. Yeah, I understand that. Um, that's why I said you need a lawyer. You need to find a pro bono company. First thing in the morning, this is what I would do. I would start looking for pro bono companies that will stand by it and fight on it. And I would just tell your girlfriend, hey, let's go talk to these people, show them what we got, see what we can do, and run it as a discrimination lawsuit. You never know. I mean, you may get in there and they may turn around and go after him. And sometimes that's all it takes to make a bully back off and act right is just some pushback. And he thinks, let me tell you something, just from my experience, right now, there's a guy in my town who is about to, he's about to cause himself into, he's a crazy guy, talks and says he's got PTSD, and the police aren't doing too much about him because they think he's mental. And he has apparently decided to pick a fight with my dad. And we have been dealing with crap, dealing with it. Every so often, he will show up in a restaurant with my dad and he will try to start a fight with him. And one day we were at the local Pizza Hut. I come out of the bathroom. I was total. I had never seen this guy, didn't know who he was. And I sat down between him and dad, didn't realize he was deaf, trying to stare down my dad. And then he got nervous and left. Having a 45 strapped to your shoulder will do that to people. And so far, he hasn't tried to come back in dad's line of sight. But like I said, some people are bullies. Some people they just need some pushback, and they understand. Hey, you know what?
Kick in
This
the
ain't a very
ass.
smart idea. Uh, there, he's. It sounds like I said, it sounds like they want to mess with you, take and just they want to hurt, and that's it. Starve Central. We live in a small town, and finding a local lawyer will be impossible. Um, no, try the internet. A phone call. They you could get it with a phone call with them, and they'll meet you somewhere. Sometimes, if they think you got a case, I would just talk to them. You don't know if you don't talk to them. You have no idea what they can do, whether they can help, and at the very least, if it's a pro bono free first consultation, the worst they're going to say is there's nothing we can do. At least then you can start going in a different direction. Let's see what Leps is saying here. Legal aid can help you pay for some or all your legal costs. You may be able to get legal aid if you are on a low income and your problem is serious. For example, you could get legal aid if you're at risk of losing your home. And Leps is right. There are some companies that will do that. There are some programs out there that'll do that. That'll help out. If nothing else, they may give you enough money to pay him off, and y'all can find while y'all try to find something. They may
I
cover it.
bet.
All right, I'll see you, man.
Yeah, like there are options.
Yeah, and like I said, if I knew more about British law, I could probably help a lot more. I mean, but that you paying the other guy's lawyer fees like that, and you didn't request it without, and they're sending the bill. My guess is he's probably if Leps is right and it requires a trial to you losing a trial and they haven't gone to trial yet and they haven't gone before a judge yet, I'm guessing he's sending him the bill to try and intimidate him. And probably the counter to that is a lawyer sending another bill back that's even higher to his to the landlord and just giving them a good scare. Like, hey, look, you can do that too, can play at this game.
Exactly. Go and have a consultation with a lawyer, then fucking send him the bill.
Starfish Central, we did get legal aid and spoke to a lawyer. We told them that we told them what was happening, and all they did was put what we had in an email and said they couldn't help us any further. We spoke to the charity shelter UK and they said they couldn't help us either. Damn. Racking my brain right now. There isn't a trial for eviction in the UK. Yeah. Well, there's not a trial for eviction in the States either. What would happen is if you tried to, usually in the States, you can usually fight it. Like I said, we've got, what we have is a, squatters' rights and all sorts of other stuff that interferes with an eviction process, which that may not last very much longer, knowing how some of that stuff works. But yeah, Star, if you can, I would say try to find number one. I would say you and your girlfriend need to find some way to get away from that. Y'all are already looking for a home, a new place to live, and that's good. Um, is there not a family member or someone y'all could stay with or something at the very least? And then y'all could, at the very least, get away from this idiot for a while. Lep's coming in here. Yeah, said, yeah, we're still paying for services, right? Like I said, the sooner you get out of there, we have been trying but cannot get any. Legal aid is crap. And he started to evict without reason. That's coming from Leps. There's also another reason in Missouri why I'm not going to mention that. I'm a little pissed off right now of what's going on to you, man. That's just we'll just say there are reasons why you want to be nice to an evictee as you're trying to get rid of them. Landlords do not have to give a reason for a Section 21 eviction. Well, Leps, yeah, I know there's no faultless eviction may breach of contract, but it's called a no fault eviction. He doesn't have to be at fault of anything. They can just decide he doesn't have to be there.
Mm. Well, I'm gonna leave, so see you, Badger.
Yeah, I'll have to get off too because I'm about to pass out here.
Yeah, see ya.
I'll see you. Like I said, Starfish, if I were you, I'd try to see if I could find, see if there's not a family member or something y'all can stay with for a little bit. And I know you said that you're not able to, you probably get away from your job because of health concerns, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there are what's called remote jobs on the internet. You can probably get one. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but some of that stuff's just if you can work PowerPoint or something like that, and you've probably got some experience on a computer and internet anyway. You don't need like a very fancy computer to work it. And just get on there, do a couple jobs like that. You can do them from home. UK sounds fucked for real, real. Yeah. Um, there are some things that are weird here in the States too. Like a lot of the stuff that happens. It's just you got to know how to navigate it. It sounds like the landlord knows how to navigate it more efficiently. That's just probably because they've done this more often than you have. They just got better experience with it. No family to stay with? Yeah. Most of your family's passed away. Yeah. I was wondering that. Like I said, if you can, try to find a remote job online. It's not easy doing that. I've looked into it before just because I wanted a little bit of extra cash. But there are some jobs that will pay pretty decent online. And you just got and like I said, they're not all the AI stuff. Some of that stuff is just can you enter this information and you can Google that or you can even talk to Grok on your phone and ask Grok how to do it. One of the cool things about Grok, even free Grok, I'm gonna tell you this, free Grok can actually show you in a picture where things are supposed to go. You can actually tell it specifically to show you where that stuff's supposed to go before you get the job and how to set it in, and you can learn how to do that. So we are the first people he has evicted. Yeah, that sounds like a lie. That sounds like a lie. He doesn't know how to do this efficiently and lock and basically back you into a corner this efficiently if this is the first time he's done it. That or he paid a lawyer pretty good money for that. I don't know, man. Like I said, I make a job as the last thing on my mind at the moment. Well, here's the thing: if you can increase your income a little bit, I know it's hard because right now you're like being pushed into a corner and it's really hard to think about that. But that's the you got to get from the reactionary mindset to a proactive mindset. And in that position, you're going to be reactive a lot. What I'm saying is you've got to consider how you're going to get out of this situation. And I know you don't, I know a job is the last thing on your mind with the problems you're dealing with, but like you said, a little bit of money can help. And like I said, that's the one way I could say with your health conditions that you've got, you could do a remote job. And it's not going to be crazy nothing, but it's a little bit more cash. It could help, it could give you all a buffer. And one of the things about a buffer is it helps. And you never know. It may be enough to get, you may find something later and be able to get to it and get somewhere. Here's my thing is I know it's no fault eviction. I understand that. Has this guy given a reason as to why he got rid of you? Starfish Central. Yep, he paid £3,000 for his lawyer, which we now have to pay. That's just weird. Here's the thing. Why was he getting rid of y'all? Exactly. Because I know he has no fault on that, but did he give a reason why he was getting rid of y'all? Because I'm just trying to figure out this mindset going in. If it's lab still sounds fake, yeah. Let me tell you something. That dude, there's some law like the law of adverse interest. There are plenty of lawyers who sit back and say they think that some of the laws we have in Missouri are fake. We are now on the council housing list, but very few properties are available. I know he doesn't have to give a reason. I was just wondering if he had given you one in passing or something. I understand the no fault eviction thing. I was just my brain works as if I start running into a problem and that problem is a person, I start trying to figure out who the person is, and you can usually figure that out on daily. If he hasn't given a reason, then don't worry about it. If he hasn't given you one, if he's going to keep that close to the vest, then that's what he's going to do. How can he charge you for services he hired? I wonder if that's going to happen, but the new rule after the 1st of May 2026 requires a landlord to give a valid reason. When are you supposed to be evicted out of there? Nope, no reason given. That's what I thought. Um, when is the eviction supposed to happen? Because because if a law changes in the states and you're being evicted after the 1st of May, you may could turn around and go to a judge and say, "Hey, the law has changed." I don't, because it's kind of like this. The reasoning I would give a judge, and I would be respectful when I gave it to the judge. I just saying, I know you're under stress. It's very hard, and it's easy to, lose it with the stress you're under. But say, I would go in there to the judge if you got a chance to talk to him and say, Your Honor, this is now considered illegal. And yes, I know the law is changing on May 1st, or it was filed before May 1st, but I would look at the judge and I say, Your Honor, if hypothetically, if murder was legal in our country and we said that it would be illegal after a certain time, it wouldn't make every murder that happened, it wouldn't make someone running out there and committing a murder before it became illegal legal. I mean, we have to leave by the 21st of May. Otherwise, bailiffs will throw us out. Now, wait a minute. Hold up now. Hold up now. That creates a different dynamic because technically, that would, in my opinion, under the way U.S. law works, and U.S. law kind of works, not like absolutely works, it kind of works similar or in the same spirit as English law. If he has filed this at May 1st and they have to get rid of you by the 21st, yeah, I know when he served you, but then that shouldn't have any precedence anymore. I would ask a judge, is this even legal anymore? Because if you're supposed to leave by May 21st and the law changes May 1st, then I don't see how the judge is going to continue pushing a eviction notice like that because the law has changed. I would wait till Here's what I would do. Continue looking for another place to live. Try to find a job. I would then, after on May the 2nd, I would demand a valid reason for you leaving. No, it doesn't apply retroactively, but if he has to leave by if it takes effect the 1st of May and he's got to leave by the 21st of May, it provides what I'm saying is there's a window there where he can make a request legally. If you request it, the law says you're supposed to get a you, there at that point the law says you're supposed to have a valid reason. And I'd go before the judge. It's a Hail Mary pass. I'm saying right now it's a Hail Mary pass, but you never know with those. The rules only apply after the 1st of May. Yes, but you're being it says you said you had to leave by the 21st of May up here or the bailiffs would throw you out. What I'm saying is after there's a time frame between May 1st and May 21st where you or legally he has to give you a valid reason if he were to file it then. What I would say is you're now within the law has changed and you're within a legal right to request it. And like I said, I know it's served before then, but afterward the law has changed. There weird things with legal stuff. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying it's a perfect option. I'm not saying that I'm totally right on this. It's a Hail Mary. That's what I'm telling you. It's a Hail Mary, probably not going to have any effect. But you could go before the judge and say, Your Honor, laws have changed recently, and I have a right to request a reason as to why I'm being evicted. And I would like him to provide a reason because the law says I'm allowed to have one, regardless, and say you're not disputing whether or not he has followed the law when he applied the law before, yes, before May 1st, yes, the eviction notice was legal. But after that, there's new criteria. And I would make that request to a judge, and you never know. I mean, the judge could say, no, we're not going to do that. Or the judge might just turn and look at him and say, well, yeah, the law does say that. So do you have a valid reason for getting rid of him? And he may not have a valid reason. Like I said, it is a Hail Mary pass. Um, no, he doesn't have to have a valid reason. Doesn't matter that the law has changed. Okay, well, if that's the case, then all I can say is, just try to stay calm because cooler heads will always prevail. Um, Labs, could you file for an emergency suspension to get legal counsel? It might not solve it, but it could give you more time. Yeah, there's all kinds of stall tactics with stuff like this. There are ways to stall in a courtroom. Lawyers pull that stuff off all the time. No, the new rule will not apply to evictions before May 2026. Um, no, I think what Leps was asking on here. Well, I don't know if you were responding to Leps or me, but Leps was saying you might be able to call for an emergency stay on the order, so you can get and say and just tell the judge, say I've had no legal counsel other than his lawyer, and his lawyer is there to protect him, is there to take care of him, not me, and just see if you could get some legal counsel on it. Starfish, I spent a lot of time doing research. Yeah, but you got to remember you're spending I'm not downplaying your research, but you spent a year doing what this lawyer has probably spent what a lawyer will have spent 4 or 5 years doing, studying and learning. Like there's an entire exam and everything they have to pass to get through there. Cannot stall. We have to be out by the 21st of May, 2026. Well, dude, it sounds like the housing commission is going to be your best bet, or council housing. Um, how does that work? How does the housing council work? Is there a way you can sway the decision in your favor or no? Left sitting here, isn't there protections for disabled persons? Um, I would think there is. At least I would hope that there is. That's pretty jacked up if there isn't. You have to bid on property for rent. Okay. So basically, they auction off rental rights, is what they're doing. Sometimes you're bidding against 85 other people. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Let me read through what Leps is saying here, so because I need to read it out loud so I can fully comprehend it. I'm not saying this is an option because it does. There may be a problem here. I think I'm seeing, but I'm not too sure. In the UK, disability housing is protected primarily by the Equality Act 2010, which prohibits discrimination and mandates reasonable adjustments to homes. Disabled residents can apply for Disabled Facilities Grants (DFG) for home adaptations and receive priority or social housing. So maybe you can get priority. Housing council is a lot cheaper than private housing. Um, but there are very few properties to bid on. Leps has a point here. Um, I don't know if you've done it yet, but he did say because of your disability, you could get priority on some stuff for social housing. I don't know what that would, how attractive that would be, or whether that would be something you want. But the fact that, here's the thing, the fact that you're disabled right now does play in your favor, especially especially when you're older. It does play into your favor, and it does give you a couple of advantages. Um, I would look into that. Are you receiving any government assistance? Starfish here. We are in Band D on the housing list. Okay, so is the D for is it like disabled, or is that like a classific, or is that like a class? Like the level of priority, or I'm just saying, is that like is that like a grading system, like A, B, C, D, or something like that, and A being the highest and D being the lowest, or whatnot? Okay, so the bands are a different classification. To move up the bands, we have to apply for private housing and provide proof of that. We only found this info out last week when they should have told us back in September 2025. Well, yeah, unfortunately, that's the government not doing their job again. Um, there are bands A, B, C, D, and yes, there are the BA, BA, BDS. I'm not sure what that is. Your health issues are not taken into account. Is there a way to get them taken into account? Like the fact that you could have trouble if you're homeless? Ah, they are the bands. Disability law service, free legal advice for housing issues. That's coming from LEPS. May try contacting them. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt if it's a free legal advice. It wouldn't hurt to call them. No, no help for my health issues either. Yeah. So it sounds like you need to be picked for this housing then. Well, there's one thing I can do for you from here. I can't do much else, but I can do this. I can pray for for y'all to get something. I can pray that you can get this housing or get picked. Homelessness assistance for people who are homeless or threatened with homelessness from LEPS. Yeah, not sure. He's not homeless yet. Sometimes that stuff, it's like some of that stuff LEPS takes effect when only when you're in that position. It's kind of like defamation. If you don't have damages, then you can't really file a defamation case. You can file one, but it doesn't mean you're going to win it because you have to prove damages. You would think that priority for properties would depend on your situation and health issues, but it doesn't. Yeah, you would think, but people in government normally don't have common sense. So definitely at least try to see if they can help. Yeah, I would. I would try to talk to the homeless one. I'd call them and see what they say. I figured they might turn you down because you're not homeless yet. Because they will probably, if they are getting any kind of government money, which usually those people are, and isn't he already threatened to become homeless? Um, oh yeah, it is threatened to be homeless. Yeah, I guess if you are threatening to become homeless, yeah, you probably could go for those services. I don't know why I missed that. Wait a minute, late. That's why I missed it. I'm tired. Um, I'll tell you what, Starfish, the best I can do, and I'm not being condescending about this, all I can do is pray that you get picked. And here's the thing, I'm not promising you anything, but sometimes my prayers get answered, and that's the best I can do. If I had money, man, I'd help you. If I lived in the area where you're at, I'd come pick you up, but I don't live there. There's like a well, there's a pond between us. So I tell you what, I don't do this on stream a lot. I've never done this, but I'll tell you what, man, if you'll let me, I'll pray for you right now. If that'll be all right, and hopefully you can everything will work out. But like I said, I'd look at the homeless thing like Leps has said, and I would look into what else did he say up here? Disability Law Service, and see if they couldn't help you. Look, just because he's giving you an eviction like this doesn't mean he hasn't broken the law somewhere else. And you never know. That may be where you got to go. God works weird. God figures things out in a different way sometimes. I mean, there are times I think that I need a solution in this direction, and something happens in left field and fixes a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, small pond. Yeah. Here, man, I'll just pray for you right now, okay, if you want. I mean, you just gotta say yes, and I'll pray for you right now, and I'll give it the best I got. But like I said, um, there are times, holy crap, me and my wife, we've been in a lot of tough situations over the years, and usually some of them they get solved the way I think they need to be solved, and sometimes the way I think that something needs to be solved is not the way it needs to be solved, and it gets solved a different direction. I mean, we ended up in financial distress at one point, and I thought, man, I got to make more money or something. And then we had our kid, and she got born in October. And then when tax season turned around, turns out we had a dependent, and a dependent gets you a little bit of money. Sure, all right, man. I'll tell you what, guys, just chill for a minute and hang on. So, okay, Heavenly Father, I'm here right now. It's difficult for me to talk. You know what's going on right now. You know we've been sitting here talking, hearing about this. You know how bad this hurts. Uh, it hurts Starfish a lot more than it's hurting me. I don't know his real name or nothing like that, but you do, Lord, because you know everything. As you say in the Bible, it's not a sparrow that falls from the sky, and you are not with it till it hits the ground, but you love us even more. Lord, I ask that you would provide a way. You are wise and all powerful. You have always taken care of me in the past, and I ask you, Lord, to do a little bit of that for Starfish for your honor and glory, Lord. Just if there is a way that he can get through this, then you would provide it. If it comes through with the housing council, then do it that way. If there is an injustice that's being done, that I would ask, Lord, that you provide that the justice to correct it. I ask, Lord, that you'd also take care of Starfish and his health, give him some calmness and peace, give his girlfriend calmness and peace of mind and clarity, so that while navigating this, they can navigate it perfectly, Lord. That they can do it within the confines of your will and not be distracted or drawn aside by any actions taken by the people that seem to be trying to hurt them. Lord, I'd also ask that you impose upon other Christians in their area, Lord, that you would prick their hearts and have their spirits move out to Starfish, and if any of them can help them in any kind of physical sense or material sense, that they would help them. I don't know the situations over there, but Lord, I will say this: you've been with me through a lot of hard times when I was younger. You've protected me from a whole lot of animals. You protected me from a whole lot of fates that many a times I should have been dead, but you have always managed to find a way to get me out of there. Lord, you've answered my prayers when I needed my dad back. You answered my prayers when I needed my mom back. You've answered my prayers when my wife, many of them have gone to death's door and been in the hospital, and you have managed to bring them back. Lord, I just ask that if you remember me, remember Starfish and his family, that you would be with them in this time. You would let them know that you're there. You'd give them the peace, like I said, peace of mind and clarity, and just make things more visible now. If there's a way that Starfish is just not seeing because of the stress and intense anguish that he's under right now, that you would give him that calmness of mind, that maybe he would see it, that he would see a path to move forward. And if it's possible, Lord, let the people that are making these decisions, let them see him for who he is, as a good man who is just in need. Let their hearts go out to him. Let them be mindful and charitable to him, and let them consider him more. Let them remember him after he is done talking with them. Impress upon them, Lord, that the reality and the possibility of aiding him, Lord. I don't speak well, so I'm not that good at it. You know that. I usually keep things short, but I'm really worried about him. We've both started this whole little journey on YouTube at the same time, and Lord, I'd like for you to take care of him if it's possible. I ask in your son's name, Jesus, Lord, to help him. Amen. Anyway, there you go, bub. That's, like I said, that's all I can really do. As internet flips here, as internet strangers, at the very least we can do is try and give advice and hope for good things. Yes. Starfish Central, thank you guys and appreciate. Haven't had anyone to really talk to apart from my dad and girlfriend. I rarely leave my flat. Well, yeah, I understand that. Uh, Health issues and health concerns and everything. Hey, man, I'm telling you, uh, I've had some times that I have sat back and wondered. There was one instance in particular. My dad was out working on a car and was trying to help a guy by bleeding some gasoline into a carburetor, and it backfired. And just so happens, right when it backfired, the wind changed, blew the gas all over Dad, and lit the top half of his body on fire. We didn't know if he was going to make it. And I remember being a little kid. I was about, I'll say 12 or 13. And I remember my mom saying I was going to have to get it because I was already working with Dad. And I had to go in there. And she was telling me, they had Dad wrapped up like a mummy. And weird thing about you getting burnt, they put you on the really good hallucinogenic drugs, because because you're dealing with a lot of physical trauma. And if you hallucinate, your mind doesn't stick to the trauma because it doesn't believe what it's seeing. That's one of the things they will do with that. And I remember one of our pastors, Brother Newman, always sitting there, and he always told me, he said, it doesn't matter what happens. He said, there's always a reason that he does something like this, that people are in these positions. He said it also depends on what God's plan is. He said God will take you places you're supposed to. What I didn't know was afterward, my dad one day we were sitting down in a field. We had just gotten done. We were sitting in his truck in a field that day after all this had been done, and he had gotten out of there. And my dad told me, he said, "Son, I really love you, and I love your mom." And it wasn't until I was burnt did I realize how, because he had been dealing with problems before, financial difficulty. It was a hard time for us at that particular time, and he had reached a point where he didn't care if he lived or died. He wasn't suicidal, but he wasn't. He said, "I realized I wasn't looking to the family that I had. And I didn't realize how good I had it." And he said, and it wasn't until I was forced to sit down in a hospital bed, burnt, that I realized how far I had gotten mentally. And that's the thing, man. You, I tell my wife this all the time also. We go through some rough stuff, and we always pop this one joke. She always looks at me and says it, or I always look at her and say it. I say, babe, give it about 5 years. We're going to look back at this and say, we're going to look back and laugh at this and say, my God, dude, shit, we dodged a bullet back then. I don't know how we survived that. And that's how it happens sometimes. I have asked a few doctors for more efficient pain medication. Sushi has CBD oil or morphine, or but always refused. Yeah, morphine might work. CBD has some wild effects, man. You don't know how that'll affect you. Uh, pain medication suggest, yeah. Um, that kind of stuff. I've known guys. There's a rare. I've known two guys who rarely that has have taken C because you got to remember, CBD has both the chemicals to calm you down and the same chemical that can put you into a seizure. And sometimes, depending on what type of person you are, one or the other will happen. And I remember one buddy of mine, we had to get him a hospital visit because he went with someone. They had given him some pot, and he came back and he was just pouring sweat, clutching his chest, and his heart was going 90 nothing. We thought we was going to lose him right there. Tramadol, maybe. Keep the drug talk to a minimal. There'll be some wild stuff happen there. No, we're not. I've tempted YouTube enough today. I don't think I need to do any more. But yeah, it's like I'm gonna. I've done. I think all I can do, man. I don't know what else to do other than I can sit here for a while. But yeah, sit back and just see what you can do, man. See if you can figure out something. You never know. Like I said, you never know. You may turn around. You may get up tomorrow, and it's weird sometimes how things happen. You may get up tomorrow, look at the situation you're in, and you'll just see a path out of it. And it may not be a big one, but it'll be something. And I tell my wife all the time it's the weirdest thing because sometimes I'll be in the house and I'll stop and I'll start just sitting there thinking about, I can't find something, my keys or something like that, and I have to stop, take a minute and breathe. And then 9 times out of 10, I'll look right back in the same place I was went. And it's just because you're in that fight or flight response. And that's where you're at right now, I think. Dude, you and your girlfriend are in a fight or flight response, and neither one of you can think because instincts are telling you got to move. I go up to 3 days without sleeping. Yeah, I've had back pain, man. I know. I figured that's from pain because I have had back pain before, and I lucky I managed to get it back under control. I was herniated a disc in my back, and that I went several days without sleep just from the pain. And I told my dad afterward. I said, you know what? I didn't know what pain was until that happened. Also, it's paralyzed half. or I think probably a third of my calf on my right leg. And so that leg doesn't work very good and it interferes with if I have to run or something like that, I'm going to be trailing behind everybody. I used to be the fastest one in the family and now I'm not. It's just stuff like that. Just want to say thank you for listening. Hey, that's all people need, man. And here's the thing. If you want to thank me on that, just take a moment, breathe, and just try to calm your mind a bit and see where it takes you. Because like I said, it sounds like you're in fight or flight, and if you can take a moment to just think, you 9 times out of 10 a human being can work their way out of a problem. Doesn't matter what condition you're in. You got your mind, you're still sharp. Right now, what you're dealing with requires a sharp mind to get you out of there. Wish we could have provided more help. Oh yeah, dude, I wish I was Mr. Beast and could just fly on over there and drop you a house, dude. I don't have that, unfortunately. I probably wouldn't be good with the money anyway. I'd probably be dead in a ditch somewhere after the money got me in trouble. That's probably why I don't make a whole lot. But don't know too much about UK law. Yeah, but you never know. Like I said, you never know. You may sit there and wake up tomorrow and something you've looked at and remember something. Like I said, there's a lot of problems I have. Sit back, pray about it, ask God about it, see what happens. You guys help me by listening. Well, that's good. I mean, if we can get you to keep fighting and keep going, then that's a good thing. Like Al Bundy, it's like was it Al Bundy? I think it was said every day I don't bite the bottle or I don't bite the bullet, I am a winner. If we can get you to, if we can give you enough of a breathing room right now and take enough stress off of you that you can get up and go and fight on and get through this, that'll be worth it. But like I said, if you want to thank me for this, man, when you get off here, just close your eyes for a second, clear your mind, calm it, and see where that takes you. It may go nowhere, and you never know. It may go somewhere, and you never know. The problem may get solved. You might get picked for housing, which I would hope that would help. But I tried to cover as many bases as I could with that prayer. That it's up to God now. And 9 times, here's the thing. Like I said, if I run into an issue, usually I'm praying about it. I've had to pull guns on people. When I was younger, me and the dog ran a bear off the property. We've ran coyotes off the property. The whole time I was praying, yeah, if you're breathing, you still got a chance. Sitting on there, I have to keep fighting, and it's all I can do. Yeah, man, that's what you got to do. You can't, because here's the thing. Here's another thing. There's something I always tell me and my wife have noticed. She mentions this as well. Usually, we start going through some tough stuff, and there's always a point where it gets really tough. And I told my wife, I said, I always remember this old boxer I used to know, and he was the Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas uh, middleweight champion, bare knuckle fighter, old school bare knuckle fighter. Dude was in his 90s when I last talked to him, and we found out he could box. And soon as the guys down at the coffee shop, it's called Sandy's gas station. Once they started talking about him boxing, they said, "Man, nobody could beat him." So we never could figure out how he could win. Man, we got in there one day and we got talking to him at his house, and me and my cousin just begged him to know how to fight because it was like you're a little kid at that time. You want to be a man, and if you can gain some knowledge, we thought if whatever he could give us could make us good men. I didn't realize what he was giving us at the time. He said he realized how to win fights. He said, when I was sitting in there, and he said, I'm sitting there, and he said, and I'm fighting this guy. He said, and we have been going round and round and round and round and round. He said, we have been just beating the hell out of each other. And he said, in that fight, he said, I reached a point where I always go. He said, I reached my limit. I knew I was at my limit. And he said, I'm about ready to give in and give up the towel. He said, and I look, he said, for once in my boxing career, he said, I stopped looking at myself. He said, I wasn't talking to myself. He said, I looked over at the other guy. He said, and I watched him breathe. I watched him pant. And he said, I noticed his breath is matching my breath. He was breathing as deep as I was. He was breathing as hard as I was. He said, and I looked into his eyes. He said, and I saw the same look that I had seen every time I had given up a fight. I have given this everything I've got, and that was all I could give. Said I took he said, this is the difference that made the difference. He said, I decided right then. I got nothing else to lose. I got nothing else to give. But I'm gonna take everything in the tank and I'm gonna throw all of it at this guy all at once. I can give him good 5 to 10 good seconds of a real good fight. And I'm gonna give him the best 10 seconds I got. He said, and that's what people mean by leaving it all on the mat. He said, because we got in there, he said, I jumped in. He said, I threw 3 good blows. He said, 2 jabs and a right hook. He said, I didn't connect any one of them. He said, but they were so vicious and fast. He said, the other guy backed off and said, okay, I'm done. And he gave up. He stopped fighting. He said, that notion right there made the difference in how I won or how I lost in life. He said, I realized that the moment I started feeling like I was about done, that's when the problem is about finished. Another thing is something that Brother Newman, he was a pastor of mine. He was there when I got saved out at a church. He was there with my dad when I got saved. So he was a old army guy from World War II. Watched the bomb get dropped on Hiroshima while he was out in Iwo Jima, and he always told me something that was very interesting. He said, "If God decides to take you out, God takes you out. He never sits there." He said, if you're suffering and you're breathing, there's a purpose. You always have a purpose in that moment. He said, the one thing about testing, he said, it's like with Job in the Bible. It's Job every time the devil come in and ask God permission to go after Job, God set parameters. He doesn't want you to die, but he does like to test you. There's 2 reasons for testing. One, so that you know how tough you are. And the other one is for the same reason Job was tested. See, the funny thing about Job being tested, Job never realized why he was tested. All he knows is God let some bad things happen to him, and then God paid him all back, and he got all of his stuff back. He got everything back tenfold. Nowhere in the Bible does it say Job knew why God tested him. And we know why God tested him because in there we heard the conversation, but we were given the conversation between God and the devil. The whole reason was the devil told God something was going to happen, and God said, no, it's not. God basically is sitting there, and it was the devil basically told God, he will curse you. He's not truly loyal. He's not really a good person. He's not a good fighter. He's not going to be able to stand if hard times come in. He's only a decent human being because things are good to him. And God said, okay, bet. I'll let you go after his stuff. I'll even let you touch him. But every time God said, don't take his life. So far, man, everything you've gone through, God has said, don't take his life. You and your girlfriend still got a fighting chance. And that's usually all you need is a fighting chance. Like I said, I don't know why you're going through stuff. Could be a test. Could also be God wants to put you in a better position. There are plenty of examples of that as well. Um, there was one where King David was human tenacity could get you a whole lot further than we believe. Yeah, but sometimes we just need a kick in the pants to show us how far we can go. Um, like with King David, at one point he ended up in a bad position, got captured. You know, David the giant slayer ends up in the Bible. He gets captured by the giants, the tribe of Gath, and they take him to their king Gath. And he gets in there and he starts, being kind of acting odd and everything else. Well, what happened was the reason why also he was captured was that's when Saul and Jonathan were getting killed. And God's entire purpose was Israel needed a king. The king of Israel and his son were being killed for the for Saul's idiocy. That was his fault. But in that moment, if David and Jonathan, who was the king of, who was the son of the king and also David's best friend, he's like a brother to him. If David had had the ability, if he had been captured by the giants and hauled over into Gath, he'd have charged in there and gotten himself killed. He wasn't going to let Jonathan out there die on the battlefield. That movie, David, didn't do it any justice. That's what happens when Mormons do crap. There's a reason we ran him out of Missouri. But had he not been captured by the giants, and the way he gets out, he acts like he's retarded. And the king of the giants is like, y'all are just messing with me. Take him and put him outside. By the time David got there, they were all dead. And the only thing he could do was only thing he could do was get revenge for his friend. That was it. But God pulled him out of that position, put him in a place where he had no control because he needed to get him somewhere. And Starfish, let me tell you something. That may be what's going on. This may not be where you need to be right now. This may not be where your girlfriend needs to be right now. God may be picking you up at the moment, and this is how He's moving you. Me and my wife, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna admit this. I was stubborn about moving. I liked my hometown, even though it's been falling apart. And it took my wife asked for years to move, and what it took was watching my kid cry over her toys in fear that she was going to lose the life that she had had at that point. And my wife come home, and I said, "We're moving." She goes, "Why are we moving?" I said, "I can't handle our daughter getting. I can't handle her crying over her life because yeah, they're her toys, but those were stuff that she had earned. There were memories there, and a flood would wipe all that out. And I told my wife, I said, I went through it, and I can't handle having my kid go through it. If we get through this nonsense, we are moving. You find a home, we will move to it. Found a new place. Here I am. I'm in a house that is a lot better than the one I was in. Not in the flood zone, at least. I have a lot of unknowns, but I know I'm not going to be flooded easily. I mean, hell, the ocean's going to have to rise and the ice caps are going to have to melt before I have to worry about the water level coming up. But yeah, like I said, sometimes we don't leave places and go where we're supposed to because we're comfortable. And that's probably what's happening. Maybe you're just being uncomfortable. You're just being moved out of where you're at. And I know that sounds horrible, but we're stubborn. Like Lep says here, human tenacity. You can also go the spiteful way. They want you to give up, to be broken, keep going, if only to spite them. Yeah, and that's the thing. We're humans are pretty spiteful. We take the easy way out. Look at and I'm going to say something here, but it's just hear me out. Just look at all the people who fraud the welfare system. They'd rather fraud the welfare system than many of them are capable of working. They don't go work because they want to fraud the welfare system, and it makes everyone else's life miserable. Everyone who needs it, it makes it harder. Uh, but on that example, people take the easiest route. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day that I work with, and I said, the funniest thing about the way sometimes the welfare is run? He goes, what? I said, we have this mentality. We all know that you're not supposed to feed wild animals because they'll stop learning how to survive. Yet that's the first thing the government does is try to feed human beings so they don't know how to survive. And we just take the easy. I say that not to gripe about the system. I'm just saying that's how we are as human beings. We take the easy way out. If we can figure out a way, it's like with this game here in Space Engineers. We start out with a hand drill on here, and then we will eventually build something. And like I said, you start out with a hand drill, then you go to a grinder ship, operate a drill ship, where you slap a drill onto your ship, or you make a big drill, and you start mining more materials. You get to bigger, bigger, and better equipment. And with a little bit of planning, you can build a base that basically automates itself and does things on its own. You can defend yourself good. And that's just how human beings are. We think our way around problems, and we should think our way around problems. Let's see here. Starfish Central. I was thinking about doing a YouTube video showing the mold and broken windows and rusty radiator. You can. I mean, here's what I would say about that. Make sure that if you do that, it's not going to come back to bite you. Because there is also one other thing. Uh, Part of the reason why I lived out with wild animals a lot when I was a kid, um, despite my health issues, I haven't claimed welfare in 14 years. Yeah, me and my wife, we didn't go for that because they were telling her she needed to get a divorce. It was wild. She come back and told me that. And I was like, man, what the frick is wrong with these people anyway? But there was a way around it, and we eventually just kind of buckled down. I told my wife, I said, I'd rather work than deal with welfare and everything else because they asked too much. They told her she had spent her early marriage years building what her stepdad wouldn't give her, wouldn't help her get. And after all that got done, she had built everything up, and the people at the welfare office told her, if you just give up everything that you've built up and give up your life and basically become completely dependent upon the government, we can help you. And she was like, I'm not doing that. She said, that's just stupid. And I was like, smart girl. I'm glad I married this woman. Let's see. Starfish Central made a claim for universal credit on 5TJ March 2026 due to our financial situation. Not a lot of money, but it is something. Oh, I hope you get that too. I hope it all starts working out. Maybe this is just it. Like I said, you were telling me a minute ago you're happy when you could talk with us. Um, that may be where you're at. You may be at that darkest point. Things probably get a little lighter now. Like they say, it's darkest before the dawn. I tell my wife that all the time when she gets into a trouble. I'm like, look, babe, it's darkest before these last couple of months, man. And after her getting fired, finding a new job, and us having to juggle financial situations and me covering bills that were not the ones I have covered because I cover the biggest stuff in the house and she covers the utility bills. I cover the payment bills and everything else in our last house. And then we all got done juggling all that. And there have been moments she's just been sitting there. She's like, I don't know how we can go any longer. And I'm like, babe, it's always darkest before the dawn. We'll make it. We just gotta keep going. we, we just gotta keep going. I tell her, I know it looks tempting, but that thing that pistol I got is not your friend. We can make it through this nonsense. Then she starts laughing at me. We just try to be happy and friendly about it. I'd say try to get every little bit you can get. Yeah, Leps is right. You're in a situation you need to get what you can get legally. Get everything you can legally. Don't do anything illegal, man. There ain't no point. It ain't worth it going to jail. Sorry, not much sleep. Hence the mistakes. I'll tell you what, man. If you need me to be on here a little bit longer with you, I will. I can handle. I've had a pretty good night's sleep last night, and I usually have a day during the week. This will be it. If you're all right, then I'll let you go and let you sleep. If not, we can sit here and talk for a little bit more. It's up to you. Now, I warn you, at about 9 o'clock, I'll have to go to work because my boss is going to come over here and he's in a tizzy right now over we did a job over at a house and we got done with it and everything was fine and then they had an earthquake and all the stuff that we did got damaged. So now he's really having a fit. Like I said, if you need me to stay on a little bit longer, I will. But if you need sleep, get some sleep, man. Okay? No, I would never do anything illegal. Okay, good, good. Because trust me, I know how tempting that is. Walk into a bank, you're low on bills, and you're sitting there, and you see the. Because every so often I'd look over and I'd see I'd see the bank vault being open, and I'd be like, oh, I wonder how fast I can get in there and get out. Could I make it to the door? Then you start planning an entire heist, and it usually stops when I realize that that book isn't gonna. That I don't have a plot really. It's just a heist idea, and it's just not going anywhere. The easiest way, there is a way you can actually make money. You can actually succeed at robbing a bank. You know how you do it? You go in, look at your target, plan out the bank robbery, plan it out as if it were the perfect robbery and you had all the advantages. Find every problem and find a way around it. Then take that entire thing, give them a write you a couple of cool characters, put the entire heist idea into a book, and sell that son of a bitch, and then make your money off of it. That's how you get the money out of the bank with a heist. That's how you successfully rob a bank. We'll put it like that. Star Leps here. Isn't it evening night there? Yeah, it's like 3:39 in the morning. Y'all work overnight? No, I'm here live streaming. I have someone coming round within the next 20 minutes to check the fire alarm, so I will have to get off when they arrive. Okay. Well, like I said, I've done everything I can think of. If something happens, maybe I can send it to you through the YouTube. If you still got your YouTube going, I'll get on like your latest video and send it if I can think of something. I don't I don't know if I will or not because of lack of experience dealing with the crown as I'll say it like that. But maybe you'll have better luck than I will. And maybe after this is all over with, you'll find some. Just if you want to talk again, man, just talk. Okay? Hop on here, talk to me for a little bit. Um, really, I prefer you do it off the live stream so I'm not making money off your misery. So if you know what I mean. I feel bad about that we sat here and talked about all that, and the whole time the video is monetized, the live stream is monetized at the moment. But yeah, that's just like I said, the problems you got. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get through them. Sorry if I ruined. Nah, no, no, no. It didn't ruin it. If nothing else, I probably have gone way, way too long. And plus, we got some cool stuff going. Most people will probably watch the first part of the live stream, and then when it gets sappy, they'll probably like kick off anyway. The Discord probably want to help you as well. Yeah, you could probably get on the Discord. It's usually in like one of my videos. I don't know what they could do. There may be somebody in. There are some people in like space engineers community is mostly a good chunk of it's European. So there are probably people in your area of the country that play, probably watching the live streams and stuff like that. They may not watch this one yet, but they'll probably be in the Discord. And if you want somebody to talk to, just hop on in and look at what we're doing. I mean, guys are building stuff all the time. Like dudes are building ships and things like that and areas. I think Leps, I reviewed one of his factory that he built. It was really cool. Had everything you needed, all was set in, and then it had junctions in which you could just plug and play that thing. I think into a bigger system. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. But yeah, this game was actually really cool. Let me show you something here, man. Let me show you something. Let me hop out of this little ship here. I'm going to run the risk of blowing up my PC right now. All right, let's see here. I know I spelt that right. Hmm. Well, I thought I was going to show you something. I was going to try and get the Starship Enterprise out here, but it's not going to do it. It was also part of an outpost. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Took a while. Let's see here. What do we got? What do I have that looks interesting? Let's go with this guy. Isn't it quite an old game? Yes, it is quite an old game. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Get out here far enough away. Are you gonna load a small grid enterprise? Oh, fuck no. you you should know me better than that. I ain't loading no small grid enterprise. If so, salute your RAM CPU. Yeah, trust me. No, I tell you what would really push the system is if I called in the as if I pulled in the executor or executor. Oh, and I may have just blowed up my PC. Nope, 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 nope. I managed to survive it. The 2013 about, yeah, it was about 13 years old. Came out in 2000 or whatever ship it was going to be. Yeah, it's the Enterprise D, the big D. And I'm having some, oh yeah, there we go. Give you a visual representation of just how insignificant I am across this thing as I am running across it. Yes, we have the Starship Enterprise. It's a massive ship. Has saucer separation as well. I thought it was older than that. Uh, no. Small grid would be like 25 to 50 the complexity. Never knew it was that old. No wonder why games a similar age are having a sequel. Yeah, there is actually a Starfish. There's actually Space Engineers 2, and they added a unified grid, which really helps out. Uh, Let me get myself back down here. Yeah, this thing is massive. Like I said, this isn't the only Enterprise ship there is. People build stuff like this a lot. And it's got everything. It's got the nacelles, all that good stuff. And I think we've also got a. Yep. Also have this nice little room coming in here. See if I remember how to get around this stupid thing. So somewhere in here, there's a connection. I think I need to go up. There's a connection here somewhere, and I believe this entire ship separates. It has saucer separation. Ah, you sorry thing. Open that door up for me. People are May the 4th new update. Yes, May the 4th new update. We're going to get like some actual in-game NPCs. This has been a slow burn. And it's been wonderful because they always introduce some cool stuff. We always take bets too. We're always sitting there wondering, man, what's going to happen? Are we going to get this the bridge? Nope, that's the ready room. This might be the bridge. Open up. There we go. Check that out. That's just freaking awesome right there. All 3 chairs, everything working out like it's supposed to. It's not totally perfect, but it's as close as we can get in this game. Now, in Space Engineers 2, you could actually take the small blocks, and let me show you how that works. You'd basically take, you have these large one size blocks. We can then put in these smaller blocks here. And those could actually sit in. This doesn't actually stick to nothing. You can see right there, it about bowled me over. And it's sticking this. I guess this doesn't have any. Yeah, there's gravity here. It just doesn't seem to be acting like there's anything. Only things I have built is some levels on Little Big Planet. Well, Space Engineers is on PlayStation if you want to try it. There's also Ark. Ark is a pretty cool little survival game. 7 Days to Die is really cool. Like if you're into like survival games and building and stuff like that. 7 Days to Die has gone through some serious overhauls the last couple of years. Um, there's also Conan. We were all yeah, we were all talking. Conan Exiles is supposed to get an entire new update. They're updating it to Unreal Engine 5. So it's going to get a total graphics overhaul at some point. And it's got tons of DLCs. I think Hypnotic online, I watch him a little bit for, political gaming stuff. And he was talking about the game. One of the things he goes, he's like, yeah, it's a cool game. This is a cool game. And then some chick, and then one of the female characters popped up. He goes, holy crap, how did they get away with this? That girl got some big old titties on there. So he was like, he was flipping out over it. He's like, man, this looks like a really good game. I was like, yeah, it is a good game. I've played it for years. Here we are with the big D. Oh, by the way, I am pulled out as far as humanly possible. Uh, we're just we're just flying this thing, and this thing takes a bit to get speed going. Let me see here. Do I have saucer? I don't know where that's at. I'll end up screwing this thing up, probably blowing up all our hard work. But yeah, that's the that's the cool part about something like this is the things you can build in this game. You literally can build this if you got the PCU limit. There's also crazy guy that try to merge small grid and large grid and SC1 merge. What's the block count? God, I don't even know. Let's find out, shall we? Let's look for this thing and see just how bad it is. I know I dropped a Venator on here at one point, and that it kept saying the PC kept saying it was at 30 frames, but uh 30 frames per second, but it was having a whole lot harder time than that. Let's see. What's the block count on the big D? Number of blocks, six. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Change that back. 218,091. Must have taken hundreds of hours to build. With the mirror tool, it would probably cause half of that. It's not like it uses a block system, but with the mirror tool, you can whatever you're putting onto a block, it will mirror it on the opposite side if you're making things that are symmetrical. So that's a thing it'll do. Let's see. They also have the Odyssey, which I think is probably more expensive than that. Uh, well, no, not really. That's wild. The Odyssey isn't that bad. Oh yeah, if someone, this was actually a thing. Someone actually did a idea because in Star Trek First Contact, where they're fighting the board, the same company that did Star Wars' 3D did Star Trek's 3D in that movie, and they put the Millennium Falcon in there flying across. You can see it. That almost looks like a piece of debris, but it's flying through there. And so some dude actually built a in-universe Millennium Falcon just for Star Trek. And the idea was it has a phaser receiver bay so that when you fire, uh, the front part of the ship right here would shoot out the phaser lance, and you just lance this thing and it could redirect the lance laser from a distance. As long as you don't try to build something so big in survival, you can make big things pretty quick. Yeah, you can build like these are like artistic. They've got survival capable components, but they're not really something survival ready. And there's other things. Oh God, I actually here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me first off let me get rid of this. Let's get rid of the big D. And then I'm going to exit to main menu. Yes, save changes. And I'm going to attempt to not blow my PC up for real this time. This will be the last thing I do because I think Starfish is fixing to have to get off here in a minute. New game. No. And I'm going to, let's do this. I'm going to customize this. Meteor density. Safe. About 100 kilometers. We don't need a big place. Let's see. Make sure it's creative and go. So we're gonna pull on a creative thing, bro. Imagine loading one of those Star Trek vessels into a PvE scenario and it wins every time, but you bring it into a PvP server with meta and you die to a Prototech gyro main. Oh yes. Okay. You want to see something truly terrifying. You want to see something that you bring in that's scary. Not Star Trek, Star Wars. All right. Where is it? Where is it? This is when I find this, it's going to lower the lifespan of my PC by like 2 years. I have messed with this thing only only twice. This will be the third time I will have pulled this thing out of here because I've just had it sitting here. It requires mods to work, by the way. Mods I do not have. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Come on, you're here somewhere. I know you are. Where, oh, where is this little ship at? Now, you want to see something that takes a long time to build. Where are you? I've got all kinds of stuff. Some of this stuff requires mods. I just, every time I'll download it, be like, oh yeah, I'm going to get that. And then I download it and I realize, oh, I don't have the mods for that. Bull crap. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the bricks. So this is going to take a minute. I'm just going to sit back and wait for this thing to pop in. Let's see. I feel we need a blueprint menu overhaul so it doesn't consistently reload everything. Yeah, but you can, but yes, you can see a lot of people build a lot of things. Yeah, they build a lot of things. This thing in particular, oh boy. Yeah, my PC is now frozen for the moment. It's gonna freeze for a minute. In the chat, play the game too. Yeah, Labs does. Mostly, almost everyone does. This here is going to be a nightmare-sized ship coming in. You don't realize how big this is until it's still loading the blocks in. This is just I'm just sitting here looking. Here we go. There we go. It looks like it's in pieces, but it's not really. This is the executor from Star Wars. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's all loaded in. Just wait until we get right up onto it as we're moving into this thing. It just gets bigger. And here's the problem. There's so much interference right now that I am having trouble. Um, Go to V. You see how absolutely friggin' tiny I am on this absolute monster. Big fucking triangle. Hell yeah, it is. I I played on a modded server with this thing, and I wasn't the one that used it. It was a Star Wars server. And somebody pissed off the admin, and this is what came in. We all had This is before they did all the optimizations of Space Engineers, so this son of a bitch was just like messing with our entire system the whole time. It would look like we were in a crap. We were in a flip book, and the guy was still running. He had a pretty good size. Wedge design made to delete servers. Oh hell yeah. It is. It is retarded how big this thing is. Like I said, I have to plan movement. But this isn't just like random buildings and everything. The guy built this thing almost 1-to-1 scale. Stormworks? No, it was a server where we had where some Star Wars mods were allowed. I think it was a private one. The dude he got they busted they blew something up. See, it's got a few regular turrets on here, but it's got stuff on here for like modded Star Wars turrets and everything else. Here's the command bridge up here. You can see we are looking at the world's biggest death Dorito. If I remember how to get into this thing, I think there is a nope, not there, not there either. Ah, there we are. And here we are on the bridge of the executor. Unfortunately, I cannot drive this thing because it doesn't have all the mods. But yeah, you imagine this thing pulling up to your base and saying "F you." So yeah, is the floor? Nope, the floor is gone. Right there. So on the back of this thing back here, crazy that a single A-wing can kill it. Yeah, yeah, that is wild that a single A-wing can take it out. See, it's got the ports for a series of engines. It's hard to see because the sun doesn't want to be right here, but yeah, it's got all the ports for the engines. The engines just don't have the mods engines to put into it. Is the A-wing 100,000 blocks? No, the Enterprise D was 200,000 blocks. This thing, oh God, let's see what the block rate on this is. No, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get to that. Apparently, yeah, my YouTube's or my system's giving me a bit of a fit. Oh, we're close to it. Here we go. Executor class starship, 324,013 blocks made by KDY. I thought my dreadnought was pretty big. Bro, I was planning to have a 20,000 block dreadnought scale for the server I was in. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah. We're gonna upgrade that. Yeah, 300,000. It is 125 megabytes. Type large. Yeah, it's a big boy. But like I said, it is designed to a 1-1 scale um of the executor. And the farther away I get from this thing, the easier it is on my PC. Anyway, Wondering, I guess now would be a good time to get off. I'll leave y'all with this beautiful picture of this absolute gorgeous monolith that we have right here. And I'll just say, everybody, just take it easy. Okay? Life is hard. It's never meant to be simple. But if you take your time, stay calm, you'll get through it. Okay? And I'm probably gonna be heading out because it's well, it's not late. It's actually early in the morning, and I need some kind of sleep. So, anyway, thank you all for watching tonight. I'm not gonna do the usual spiel. I'm just gonna, like I said, be safe, stay frosty, everybody, and I'll see y'all next video. Bye for now.